Hello, everybody. Let's hit some buttons, see what happens. There we go. Extreme saturation, I'm not going to deal with it. So, what I do need to do is get the game running. We're going to be playing Elder Scrolls Online today. I'm hoping to finish Necrom and its follow-up within the next few streams so that I can be done with ESO for the foreseeable future and move on to other games. But, you know, I can't say I'm done until I'm actually done. So, let's find out. Oh, by the way, for those who are wondering, yes, NVIDIA is tripling down on their marketing.
That the future is accelerated computing, and the more you buy, the more you save.
The more you buy, the more you save. That's great. Because they're marketing their stuff not at you and me. They're marketing it at data centers, at AI startups that need maybe 100 or 1,000 computers. They're looking to push units, and it's very interesting because, like, at the end of the day, maybe you want a graphics card. They're definitely not marketing to us individuals. Very, very interesting stuff. Now let me see if I can actually get this going. Because it looks like, for whatever reason, ESO isn't being displayed. Ah, and then it is being displayed. There we go. Okay. Let me see what else we got going on. Double checking before we get started. Okay, I think we're good to go. So let's hop on in, I suppose. We are currently doing a quest called the Eye of Fate, which is the starter for Necrom. Afterwards, the Prisoner of Fate is the starter for Gold Road, but we're holding off on that for now. So just the Eye of Fate. These are apparently two Hermaeus Mora style chapters. People keep asking if I drink Monster, and the answer is usually not, but when I do, it's strawberry. Yes. Okay. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. Wow. Those lionesses are chasing that person. That's pretty funny.
Don't want to hurt you, but
Okay.
now I'm going to.
That's better. Ha. We're moving along. This is a quest area. Or I think there's a quest area connected to it. Yeah, there's two. So basically, this is a normal dungeon for the quote-unquote chapter, zone DLC, whatever. Point is, oh, hold on. Rawr! It has a quest area locked inside of it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Make it. Keep moving.
I can make it? What are you talking about? He's acting like I'm hurt in some way. Okay. Anyway, we will prance our way over to the next area. What's this? What I just hit?
Only a fool refuses to trade with fezzes.
I see. Bezes. Who would have thought? Alright, we just got to get going. There is a lion there. Lions and lionesses.
Get back, you fetcher.
This, my companion has a lot of voice lines she seems to utter
Maybe
all
I
the
should
time.
have joined the buoyant armigers.
Maybe you should have joined the Buoyant Armigers, I don't know. But, I am collecting rice and other things, because why not? What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, we're gonna do this quest. We're gonna head down to this corner here, and there should be an entrance for us. Weird set of monsters there. They seem to be aggroing. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to piss off all the NPCs because I can. And I know that they have no chance of stopping me. As you can see, they seem to be running all over the place without any hope of victory. And now we loot. Okay, I go down this way. I don't have to fight these guys. In fact, I could probably just, oh, spice. Probably just invisibility past them. But no big deal, right? Okay. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit that.
They're coming for us.
And that. And the area I need to go to should be in this room. Oh, that's funny. I just noticed how one of the targets is just playing a musical instrument instead of trying to fight me. Like, why? Alright. Any thoughts on going to Vermina's plane? I don't know. I mean, I thought for a second we went to it in ESO, but no, it's just Nocturnal's roam a bunch of times. Yeah, they really like taking us to Nocturnal's realm in dungeons and delves. Let me see. Anyway, I don't know about a Vermina-centric expansion pack. They've never done it, but it would be interesting for sure. I think what would be more interesting is having some sort of waking, sleeping kind of back and forth. Like they did in that one Skyrim dungeon. I thought that was a great idea, and they should have expanded on that. Being able to traverse areas in the dream world that you can't in the waking world. Like, you could have a temple that's buried, right? And in the dream world, that temple had never been buried. It still exists. Kind of a light world, dark world Zelda situation, you know? I think that could be really good. But as far as lore goes, I'm uninterested. Sorry, not interested. I'm got stuck there. I am unaware of it ever being used to any extreme degree beyond that little little Skyrim area. Yep. Let's go. Not right where I thought it was. The monsters are angry. In this corner. I got distracted. Yeah, it's right over here. This should do it. The Shrine of the Golden Eye. Sec. What else? Let's go.
No! You were supposed to use the other entrance!
What? Dust Saber Tormentor told me I was supposed to use the other entrance? What? No! That's really funny. So basically, this one dude lied to me about the entrance, and so they gave me two choices. I've already finished Tile. We're starting Necrom now. You missed it. I just am far too lazy to change the thumbnail. Anyway, what was I saying? And I chose wrong. No. The guys who attack, I chose correctly. He the enemies got angry at me for having chosen the correct entrance. Because the spy wanted me to Yep. That's glorious. That's really funny. Necrom takes 12 to 15 hours to complete. Oh, I'm gonna take a lot longer than that. Guarantee you, I'm gonna sit down and talk to a bunch of NPCs. Let me rephrase that. If it doesn't piss me off like High Isle did, I will sit down and talk to a bunch of NPCs and do side quests and stuff, right? But toward the end of High Isle, I was skipping. Yeah. Distractions. Toward the end of High Isle, I was skipping shit because it was just that bad. It wasn't Dark Heart of Skyrim bad, right? That Dark Heart of Skyrim is the worst, but this is the prologue is already better than what I was doing in High Isle. So, I like the concept of Necrom as it's been described to me, but we'll have to see. I need to actually play it for myself, which I have not done. Good little circles there. Don't detect me. I am hidden. Look at that. The power of being hidden. Nom. Delicious. Damn right. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is back the hell off, circle around, and I should be able...
My new patrons will share the secret they seek once they pry it out of Apocrypha.
This annoys me so much. When I hear my new patrons will, give you the power you seek. When I hear that, I think of what do you call it? I think of the like mind flayers or something, you know. I'm playing a bit of Baldur's Gate, and we were talking about Durlag's Tower. Anyway, thoughts on the new Witcher game? No, I don't have any thoughts on the new Witcher game because there is no new Witcher game yet. There was just a cinematic cutscene that I don't care about. Ciri looked a little ugly in the picture, but then again, Ciri never looked particularly appealing to me to begin with, so, you know, it's one of those nothing of value was lost type situations when it comes to a character redesign. I'm going to judge the whole thing based on the game, you know, how well the game plays, and not based on how a particular character looks. I mean, but that's just me. I'm also not a fan of the books, and understanding that I'm not a fan of the books, the games were never faithful to the books at all. People mistake that. They think for some reason that the game's going to be canon or something. And in reality, they've always just done whatever, like CD Projekt Red has always just done whatever they wanted. Anyway, I've got apple tea in here. This keeps it really hot. Burn my lips hot. Perfect. Netflix Witcher series. I've seen about half of it. It was pretty good, what I saw of it. Again, did not follow the books, which is fine by me. I'm not a fan of the books, so, you know, whatever. But no, I've only seen like half of it. Ooh, the Netflix Witcher. I thought it was okay, though. I mean, it's better than the Hexer. People don't know about the Hexer. Like, here, hold on. Let's pull up the Hexer from 2002. Here we go. This is the Hexer. Okay, you can see, this is the main character of the Hexer, 2002 series. Yeah, yeah. I would say that Netflix's Witcher was better than this. By far. Looks like a cheap Witcher. It's from 2002. It's very old. Yeah. What I'm saying. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey. What? Oh, GoldenEye. Okay. Is ESO losing support? Yes. Yes, it is. ESO, they're stopping chapters. To my knowledge, they have not laid off the people who do chapters, so they've moved them somewhere. They put them on some other project, okay? It's super interesting to think about, the idea that ZeniMax Online Studios has another project that they've moved people to that is not chapters. I don't know what it is. They're not going to keep these people employed doing nothing, right? But they have stopped doing chapters. Okay. How do you like the Witcher Monster Hunter gameplay of spending time researching and prepping for a fight? I think Witcher 1 did it the best in series. You really have to prepare for shit or you're gonna die, probably. I thought that was great. The Witcher 3 is a fun, open world hack and slash. And when I say hack and slash, I mean they threw out all that preparatory stuff, right? Like the stuff that made The Witcher... I hate Witcher 1's combat. But the fact that you had to prepare and you had to actually, you know, understand in advance what you need to do, that was valuable. And that disappeared more and more. By The Witcher 3, you can just hack and slash your way through things. Which, I mean... fair enough. I'm used to Skyrim combat, which I refer to as hand waggling, where you wave your hand around and damage happens, you know? Okay, so let's get going. That's like Morrowind sometimes. Well, if you have a high skill and stamina in Morrowind, then absolutely. You just wave your hand in front of the monster and damage happens. That is exactly how it works. There we go. Yay for the soul gem. Okay. Second. What's in here? Nothing. Just yeast. They're so angry at me for no reason. Right. I don't think that there is actually an Oblivion remake at this time. I think that if Elder Scrolls 6 fails to sell, is the future that awaits us, is Elder Scrolls remakes and remasters. Morrowind, I thought I fixed that. Oh. Weird. Is it really still saying that? No, it should say Necrom. Yeah. I checked it, it's Necrom. The Elder Scrolls Online, yeah. We aren't doing Morrowind today. I do hope Elder Scrolls 6 does well. I really do. Like, just because I think it's only going to be as good as Skyrim and not even a bit better, does not mean that I don't want it to be superb, right? But my expectation is going to be like basically 10 plus years out of date the moment it comes out, unless they change the way they do things. Okay. I'll take those glyphics now. Wait. Wrong button. You want a Todd Howard voice follower? Well, he said enough stuff on camera. I'm sure someone could appropriate his voice, regardless of the moral hang-ups one might have about that. He said enough that you could definitely use generative AI to make him say whatever you want. Void still. Alright. I don't need to worry about those infernals. I'm just gonna do this. Did Todd Howard voice Clavicus Vile? I believe he did, but it's important to know that that is like an altered voice, and people want the showroom presentation Todd Howard. They want Leather Jacket Todd to sit with Elon Musk and talk about how Todd got his Tesla. Which is real, by the way. That is an actual interview, if you didn't know. But, yeah. So, here is the, it's strawberry. Yeah. Let's go.
Ah, there you are. Did you evade or dispatch the ambush I set for you? No matter. I'll take your glyphic now.
That's okay.
Traitor, you must stop him.
You must stop him. He's trying to kill you. I'm just gonna stand in bed. No. I'm trying. No. Let me get into the bed. Okay, I'm standing in bed. Okay. I am standing in bed. Okay. I am doing the mechanics wrong, and I won.
Recover the glyphics.
Recover the glyphics quickly. Okay, I will. I got the glyphics.
Bring the glyphics here. We need to talk.
Apparently, I got an event ticket. Here we go. Good. Lost to cars. Oh, that sounds funny. That sounds really funny. I mean, Elon shouldn't be shitposting behind the presidential seal if he doesn't want people to, like, shitpost stuff right back at him, right? He needs to consider, you know, both sides of being a public figure. Whoa. Okay, he said PTSD of deadly boss mods going, "Run away, little girl, run away." That was the wolf from Karazhan. I remember that shit. It only took them about, I think it was less than a year to implement that into deadly boss mods. Like, by the time we were just finishing up, yeah, one character turns into Little Red Riding Hood, and yeah, a worgen chases him around. Yeah, it's funny. Personally, I think I prefer Romulo and Julianne, but that's just me. What was the other one? I forgot what the other event was. You said Deadly Boss Mods Nightmare. The problem with Deadly Boss Mods is it basically did the encounters for you if you combined it with weak auras. and it forced you to, like, you had to use it or you were playing the game wrong. And I just didn't appreciate that. Let's see here. Anyway.
Drollis was waiting for me when I entered this chamber. He actually employed violence to take the glyphics from me. I am glad you were able to overcome him, Proxy.
He killed the others?
He admitted as much when he took the glyphics. He rambled on about his new patrons, but never revealed who they were or who else is involved in this plot against Apocrypha. Now prepare yourself, Proxy. I sense the one who knows approaching.
Cool. So we got Hermaeus Mora as soon as I exit this dialogue. Once you lived and died by DBM, it was required in every raid you were on, and you played over the decade. Yes, I know. I played WoW from the closed Friends and Family beta all the way up to all the way up until Battle for Azeroth. Battle for Azeroth was where I checked out briefly and was like, I'm just going to come back next expansion because they've been doing good expansion, bad expansion, good expansion, bad expansion. Problem is, they showed the Shadowlands trailer and I realized it was bad expansion, bad expansion. And I was done. I will probably never play World of Warcraft again outside of private servers. Let's see here. I still think back to the good times. And I you know, like, those are good memories. Like, I seriously had great time with WoW, but I'm okay playing other games. And I don't think it's worth it to try to get back into that specific one again. Let me see here. Is this the lady from the trailer? I have not seen the trailer. Let's see what else. So I ended up with this, like, OAB mod. I forgot what it stood for, but it was basically a replacement for DBM that had all of DBM's functionality built into it, but it allowed me to hide my items from the raid leader. So the raid leader couldn't know how many, like, flasks and shit I was using. It would just report back to them with an error. They just wouldn't be able to see it. But it still let me do all of DBM's stuff. Like, I'd get all the shoutouts and everything from the raid leader, you know. It just, again, like, denied them access to my inventory and like, gear and stuff. They couldn't know anything about me. With their DBM commands. Let's see. That all Telvanni did was commit genocide. I mean, so did Cecil, right? And there was an entire game about Cecil's redemption arc from a Dark Knight into a Paladin. And that's my favorite Final Fantasy game. But, it wasn't because Cecil was mind-controlled. And he wasn't absolved of all his responsibility. He had to sincerely apologize to that little girl that he killed her mommy. And, you know, try to make a positive change in the world. Right? But, let's listen real quick. Hold on. We'll talk more in a sec. Hello?
Every possibility coalesces into this moment. Come, mortal. Speak with the one who knows.
Does it all coalesce into this moment? This moment where I chose to walk away. Goodbye, Hermaeus Mora. See, this is why he gets smart in Skyrim, and he like blocks the player's exit, and you have to talk to him to get out. because some jackass just turned around and walked away after he he spouted how like all time coalesces into this moment. Shut up. All right, now we can talk before we go back in there. You just got into Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 14's free trial, and you're using my guide from 3 years ago. Awesome. My guide is still valid, even today. My Final Fantasy 14 guide. I picked that game up, played with my wife a lot. I am the most absolute degenerate person in Final Fantasy 14. You don't have to worry about that, though. Let me see. Walking away is the only winning move when it comes to Eldritch entities. I'm going back in. I just wanted to talk with the chat for a bit, and I figured it'd be a great point to just, like, tell him. He's like, all of time coalesces in this moment where I walked away. I'll be back in a few minutes, Hermaeus Mora, at a different moment. But, yeah, you skipped Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail is definitely worse than Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I would say. Yeah, I'm not saying you dodged a bullet, but yeah, as the children call it, mid would be a good way to explain it. Like, it's not particularly great. I enjoyed it, but that's only because it's more of what I was already playing. If I was hyped, like actually hyped for it, I would probably be disappointed, because it takes like the first 3 or 4 levels for it to get going, and then it feels like once it gets going, they should have had all that stuff. What do you call it? They should have had all that stuff toward the end of the story at the beginning and built it up properly. Because they weren't able to take the time to build it up properly, the good parts feel rushed. At least to me. That's the best way I can explain Dawn Trail. Is the beginning is not very good, and by the time it gets good, it feels rushed as a result. Okay, let's actually get going now. We'll go, now that a few minutes have passed and that moment he was talking about has passed, we'll go talk to him now.
I foresaw that you were the one mortal in all of Nern to aid us. I also saw you die at the traitor's hands many, many times. Mm-hmm. I am pleased with this version of events, that the traitor Dralis has fallen and the glyphics are secure. Very pleased.
So I assume, Hermaeus Mora, that in those other versions, I wasn't nearly as strong because I just stood in his, like, attacks. I saw him creating a zone of, of denial, and I walked into it to see if it could hurt me. And because my self-healing is so strong, it couldn't. And so, I have to question Hermaeus Mora. Was the version of you, I saw in my vision simply mentally deficient, or just not strong enough? Because this wasn't a test of skill. The traitor was outclassed on every level and could not defeat me, even if he wanted to. I mean, he wanted to, obviously, but there was absolutely zero chance of him winning. So, what was going on here?
I know a great many things, mortal. what may be, what will be, what will never come to pass. It is my nature. I saw that you would reveal the reason for Dralis's betrayal, but I only caught a glimpse of our true enemy.
So, hold on a second. You said Hermaeus Mora used the Internet Explorer. This is incorrect. For he navigates the currents of fate. There is only one. Only one suitable for such a task. That would be... This is delicious. Okay. Any predictions on the storyline for Elder Scrolls 6? So, you want an Elder Scrolls 6 prediction? So, there are two factions. They are at war with each other. It's a civil war in Hammerfell. The Crowns versus the Red Guards. The Red Guards? Sorry, Forebearers. The Crowns versus the Forebearers. The Crowns seek to have an independent Hammerfell, and the Forebearers want to rejoin the Empire. And but in the midst of this, you see, an ancient terror has awakened. Are they the Sinistral Elves or something else? I can't tell you, okay? I cannot tell you what it's going, like, what the ancient terror is. But there's one they fear. You see, the Hoon Ding has prophesied a champion, a sword singer. And they, and only they, will be able to defeat the ancient enemies that have returned, while the civil war is going on between the Crowns and the Forebearers. There you go. Okay, Dusk Sabers?
The vampires? No. They're merely hired blades working for another ambitious mortal. I refer to the new patrons that Dralis chose over me. The Daedric princes he pledged himself to. He died before I could pull their identities from his mind.
Well, don't worry. They're adding extra Daedric princes, so yes. Don't worry. You're seeing nothing. You're seeing nothing. Don't worry. This is actually valid. Here, hold on. We're gonna make a copy of this. We're gonna make a copy of this, and then I'm going to shrink it. Give me a second here. I'm gonna get this set up. Hold on. You are missing nothing. Trust me. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Okay. We got it right there. So, why did you lead us to this shrine, Hermaeus Mora?
Because this shrine is one of the few places on Nirn where I may manifest, where I may communicate freely for a short while. As Lyramil explained, I require your assistance. Help save Apocrypha, and you will also preserve Nirn.
Nirn. Sounds like he's burping when he said that. Okay. Curiously. Let me see here. Okay. Let me pull this up. Give me a sec. Streaming Elder Scrolls Online at the moment. Yes. There you go. And then I need to set this there we go. What else do I... Yeah, one more. Just, someone asked me, like, you haven't advertised, so I'm just gonna use... I'm using the current image. There you go. Yeah. Okay. That should do it. Perfect. So I went ahead and posted this on the tweeters and the blue skies, so that people can know. Like, yeah, that's perfect. Okay, good stuff. All right. Got anything else, Hermaeus Mora? So how do I save Apocrypha in Nern?
First, we must enter into an agreement. A contract that binds us for the duration of this threat. It also guarantees that I will do nothing to harm you, your interests, or the mortal realm.
Oh boy!
You are the chosen of fate. Now, bring forth the Glyphics.
So, we get to bind ourselves to an eldritch monstrosity. That has never, ever gone wrong. And yeah, at all. No, definitely not. Yeah, never gone wrong. It's the... Got it. Bring forth the Glyphics. You're the chosen one times 10. I am the chosen one of this fate, but don't worry because they're different. Yeah. What's the danger again? What's the big bad? Exactly. You are the chosen one. Yeah. Let's go.
Bring forth the 3 Glyphics and activate their power, mortal. They will call into being the agreement that will bind us and ensure that this is neither a trick nor a coercion. You will help preserve Apocrypha and thereby safeguard Nern.
Oh boy, we get to be his evil librarian guard. That's great. You don't look like any Daedric prince I've ever seen before. What are you exactly? You don't look like any other Daedric prince I've seen before. There we go. Oh, jeez. I can't even. Yeah. You thought Hermaeus Mora was the bad guy?
I am the mystery at the end of existence. The first secret whispered at the dawn of creation. I am the guardian of the unseen, and the question unanswerable. I hold the knowledge forbidden, and untangle the threads of fate. I am the one who knows.
Right. Ivan Ooze. Yeah. The Power Rangers movie was special, I've got to say. You know that, Zoo Ranger's fate, like, Zoo Ranger, which is the original Power Rangers, at least the one that came to the United States and, Europe, like, it's a lot funnier. Right? The context of the American version in its movie is so much funnier when you've seen the original Japanese. Like, when you know the alternate context for all these characters, it's really funny. And it's like, Ivan Ooze is so fucking random in the context of all of these other like legacied characters that had been around for ages. True. Let me see here. Yeah. There we go. So, tell me about Apocrypha.
I created and rule over Apocrypha, my endless repository of knowledge in the vastness of Oblivion. Every secret known to mortal and immortal resides here, as well as many known only to me. It is a realm of fate, time, and wisdom.
So how will saving Apocrypha preserve Nirn?
Many realms of Oblivion have a relationship to the mortal world. Some believe that Nirn is a reflection of the Daedric realms, or that the Daedric realms are an echo of Nirn. Regardless, Apocrypha and Nirn share a powerful connection.
And that means?
If my enemies succeed and damage or destroy Apocrypha, the resulting ripples of fate will unravel the mortal world. In short, Nirn will cease to exist. You must help me to prevent that fate from coming to fruition.
Did you know that, here's some eldritch knowledge. I am told that you can't give up on the first stroke. That is, okay then. Holy shit. Let's, and if I sign this contract, what am I agreeing to?
Exactly what Laramil told you. You shall render what aid is required to preserve the course of fate and keep Apocrypha safe, thereby protecting Nirn. Moreover, the contract specifies that I will not force you to act against your own best interests.
Ah. I see. Let's use the glyphics. The Triforce. Alright, so this is a contract we will sign. It contains the powers of wisdom, power, and butterscotch. Let us begin. Inscribed with the dark ink of destiny. There we go.
The deal is done, just as fate foresaw.
Ah, that's not supposed to be up anymore.
Laramil will explain the rest.
He's supposed to be Netscape Navigator.
I must take my leave.
Goodbye, hormones,
We can
moron.
talk back in the dune outskirts, Proxy.
Right. Goodbye. We're going back to Dune. What? Yes. Hermaeus Mora is Netscape Navigator. An eldritch monstrosity beyond fate that has seen all possible futures. It's true. More important. Greens. Rice. I like how that guard just can't see me at all. He is incapable. These items suck. There's some greens. More importantly, seasoning is the most important. Yeah, perfect. It was better than an explorer? Yes. It was the superior of the web browsers at the time. It was overtaken eventually by Mozilla, which became Firefox. These days, you can have a Netscape Navigator skin. Let's see. Is there anything else going on here? Well.
If I could just ask you to remember one thing from my talk today, that would really be it. That the future is accelerated computing, and the more you buy, the more you save.
The more you buy, the more you save. Truly. Truly knowledge we could have been better off not knowing. Hello.
Now we are both connected by our agreements with the Prince of Fate. Next comes the harder task. Saving Apocrypha. And thereby preserving Nern. These dusk sabers from the Telvanni Peninsula. Without any other information, I suggest we start there.
I usually use Chromium, which is basically... It's the foundation of all the other browsers that are not Firefox. And, it's just that it doesn't have Google's tracking telemetry in it. And it's kind of like how Microsoft Edge took Google's tracking telemetry out and replaced it with their own. So Microsoft's tracking you. It's kind of like that, but because it's just base Chromium, it means that it doesn't have any of the above. Except for the plugins, of course. They still track my plugin usage. Because, yeah. Anyway. Do you think whenever Hermaeus Mora threatens the realm... whatever threatens Hermaeus Mora's realm is in the Telvanni Peninsula?
I think whoever hired the vampires is connected to the threat that Hermaeus Mora has foreseen.
Yep.
I shall make inquiries and meet you in the peninsula when the time is right. Await my summons.
Yep.
For now, take this. A reward from the Prince of Fate.
Cool. It's a little like, wobbly-bobbly you can just kind of show off to people. Wimbly-bimbly.
I shall learn what I can about the Dusk Sabers and their clients. When I have gathered enough information to progress our investigation, I shall contact you. The threat is great, but the danger is not imminent. Not yet.
Fair enough. Let me see here. Give me a sec. Mess with something. Okay, let's see. You hope you get an ending to the Cyrodiil War when ESO enters end of service? No. They're just going to shut it down. What we should get is Tiber Septim raffle stomping all the provinces, and you having to do a futile battle of trying to resist his conquest of Tamriel. And then he just pulls out the mecha robot and raffle stomps everybody in the end anyway. This is apple tea. Anyway. You're gonna learn more about the Dusk Sabers and their clients, yeah?
Research is one of my passions, Proxy.
I see.
I was a scholar long before I entered into my arrangement with the One Who Knows, and I have learned more about uncovering truths and revealing secrets in the years since.
Oh, yeah. Edge is actually the same as Chrome. Edge is Chrome, with the exception that Microsoft's tracking you instead of Google. That's it. Let's see. I, unfortunately, do not have Tiber Prime. I only have Rodimus Prime, with the Matrix of Leadership. See? Ooh. Okay. Anything I can do to help?
Go about your usual business and await my summons. The threads of fate tell me that we must separate for a time, but we shall come together again when the moment is right. Until then, stay safe, Proxy.
This reminds me of like the end of every Final Fantasy XIV patch, where they will go, we don't know how long it'll take to accomplish X, but we will contact you when the time is right. And then because you're several patches behind, immediately it's like, it's been so long since I've last seen you. When you click through to the next dialogue. Anyway, that's it. She's gone. More importantly, is there anything we want to do here? The answer is probably not, but let's have a look anyway. Nah, I guess we're just gonna warp ourselves over to the Telvanni Peninsula. Screw it. Yeah, it seems like they set this a healthy amount of time before Tiber Septim, which is unfortunate because, like, according to the timeline, Cool Cane should have been in the process of consolidating the Empire by now. Because the Empire had fallen, and Cool Cane was basically just going and he was a warlord. He was going through and conquering everything, and he had General Talos at his side, and General Talos eventually took over after his after Cool Cane's death. Oh boy. I am a big vampy who's unlocking. If only you, the master of unlocking, take it with you. Hold on. No, we can't do that. Fair enough. Nah. Oh well, at least we can do the fancy walk. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Fancy walk. What do we got? Aw, my inventory is full. What a shame. There's only one way to deal with this. I need a Dremora. Hey, get over here.
You mortals just see things as they are.
Yes, but you can deconstruct things for me, can't you? That's what I need from you. I need you to deconstruct all this crap so that I can then have its all the trash, infinite garbage from infinite universes. That's it. Infinite garbage. Better. Now we can get that last item. Perfect. All right. Now then, we can actually take the portal now. I got distracted by a billion things, which is fine. That is how things are supposed to work. Where is the Telvanni Peninsula? Okay, here we go. It's Necrom time. We finally started in earnest. We finished the prologue, and here we go.
Fate needs you, Proxy. As Hermaeus Mora, the one who knows, foretold, we meet again, Proxy. Many diverse twists of fate have led us to this nebulous... too complicated. I come with a gift, a purpose dark and heavy, an opportunity to fulfill the contract you signed.
I wish to do that.
We are bound together by a common danger. Enemies of Hermaeus Mora threaten his realm of oblivion, and in so doing pose a threat to the mortal world as well. Therefore, Mora sent me to meet you here and secure your cooperation.
What kind of cooperation?
Only a mortal proxy can deal with the threat and save both Apocrypha and Nern. The fates of both realms are linked, and you are the key to preserving reality. Without you, everything unravels. Help avert this disaster, and Mora will reward you.
I see. Where do I start?
The one who knows instructed me to give you this. A condensate of planar potentialities. You will not understand.
Right.
It is ink. Take it to the Ulvano cistern, a ruin near the city. Pour the ink into the water, and your path will become clear.
Just pour the ink in the water, don't worry. Well, the ink will float on top of the water after a time. Unless it's magic ink, in which case it might do other things. Let me see. What else we got going on here? The answer might surprise you. Yep. What if you pour water into the ink? Oof. Let me see. Sorry. Distractions plenty. You have two choices, American spyware or Chinese spyware. It turns out if you systematically condition people with American spyware without privacy protections, then they're not going to give a shit about the Chinese stuff. This is true. Absolutely. And then the United States government right now is like me sowing, me reaping. Yeah, that's about right. You know, the United States government is trying to convince people that Chinese spyware is bad, and yet they've been shoving American spyware into shit for, you know, like 20 years now. So, yeah. Huh. Yeah. The propaganda isn't working as well as it should with as large enough a base as they want it to, basically. Don't get me wrong, I'm not upholding the Chinese government. They're fucked up too. They've done a lot of bad things we won't be talking about on this stream. But I'm just saying that from a strictly privacy perspective, like the American spyware is going to get sold to a data broker. That's then going to sell it to China anyway. Like, it's still going to China. It's just going through a middleman proxy and giving some money to that middleman. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's see. Who are we up against?
One or more of Hermaeus Mora's rival princes, although they have yet to reveal themselves. They work through agents, such as whoever sought the glyphics when we first met. A spider lurks at the center of this web. I am sure of it.
Yeah. You said Temu, a warehouse caught on fire and burned down. A total of $98 may have been lost in goods. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. So, this emerald glyphic I acquired, are these enemy princes related to this at all?
Yes and no. These are the same forces that hired the Dusksaber mercenaries and colluded with Dralus Atherin to seize the Emerald Glyphic. Since you put a stop to that, they have changed tactics. But they have not abandoned their scheme.
Messy. And who are you again? No. Tell me more about Hermaeus Mora.
Have you never heard of the Daedric Prince of Forbidden Knowledge? The Lord of Fate? The riddle unsolvable? Hermaeus Mora knows everything. He is the wisest of the Daedra.
Yeah.
Every secret and all knowledge finds its way to Apocrypha in time.
In time. Okay. What's Apocrypha again?
I am astonished how little the mortals...
Shut up. Okay, first things first, we gotta go deal with an inventory crisis. We're going to launder a whole ton of food. How do we launder food? Well, all I know is that the food I have right now is considered stolen goods. But when I deliver it unto the, what do you call... Oh, this is lovely. Let me expand the view distance here for a bit. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, so... view distance, here it is. Bring that up to, like, 70. And not quite what I was expecting, oh well. Apocrypha is, yes, Moron's Realm. Exactly. Stable Master!
Take a careful look before you sign for one of my beasts. They're incredible mounts, for sure, but they're not for the faint-hearted.
That's fine. Just increase my writing skill, thanks. Now, more importantly, I need blood. Oh, never mind. Wait, why did he talk to me? Usually, I guess because he's Telvanni. Usually, though, stable masters go, "No, your presence tears apart the very firmament. Get away from me." And then I have to use hypnosis to make them trade with me anyway, which I have. I have that power. Now, let's see. What else? Why is ESO failing again? Oh, it's just not making nearly as much money. It's like a decade old now, and it's not making as much money as it used to. So people are like, excuse me, we are going to reinvest in something that will actually grow, as opposed to investing in something that might be losing Mune. Let's go. I need to find the Way Shrine. Oh god, this architecture, this is... Tamriel Rebuilt's version came first, but I'm pretty sure this is inspired, loosely inspired by the Tamriel Rebuilt version. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, Tamriel Rebuilt beat them by many years to this content. So that's neat. Way Shrine. Need to find the entrance to... Yes! The Outlaw's Refuge. There we go. Okay. Surrounded by the bones of a giant beast. We'll find out. Whoop, what's this? That doesn't sound too familiar, though. I need to sell. Oh, that's pretty funny. They basically took Rigert's face, and then, yeah. You just want more Elder Scrolls? Hmm. Let's see. Ooh, if ESO was releasing 6, sorry, if Elder Scrolls 6 was releasing sooner, ESO would have seen a popularity spike, like the Fallout TV show and Fallout 76. Yeah, probably. You like Starfield? I like Starfield's gameplay. I played it for over 200 hours. The problem is the world building is terrible, just awful. And for some people who come to the world building first and foremost, like, that has ruined the game for them. There are also people who didn't take kindly to, like, the character personalities, which, fair enough, you know. That is a personal thing. So, you know, there are multiple vectors at which you could feel like Starfield failed you. And I liked it as a dungeon crawler, mostly. You know, I just felt it was very, very underbaked. And the storytelling, not the storytelling, the world building needed a lot more to it. But that's the unfortunate reality of old Bethesda versus new Bethesda and what they're capable of.
It's a bit dingy in here. If you need me...
Yeah, I saw her from a distance, and it looked like she was wearing nothing. That looked a little suspiciously flesh-toned from a distance. So I was just like, what the hell? So, of course, my response is to run right up to her because, you know. Hello.
Only those who seek us only truly find us.
Yes. I need to sell. Sell. Sort by value. There we go. That's better. Okay. That should do it with those. Now we need to launder. We're just gonna spend our money and get these items laundered. We've, of course, chalked pumpkin greens. We've almost laundered everything. Very funny. Good. That should do it. That one too. Both of these. Good. And that's everything we need to worry about. Now those food items are in our pack where they belong. We steal items and we launder them because we're an insane person. Let's get out of here. I like this Thieves' Refuge. It feels a lot better than the others. The shipbuilder and general gameplay. I like the shipbuilder, but I felt like the general gameplay needed more balancing, higher highs. Yeah, higher highs especially. Let me see. What? Starfield. Let me pull it up. So the only thing I could see that I could bring me back to Starfield, I'll definitely be using this, the immersive survival add-on, because it includes, like, just straight up fuel, actual fuel, maintenance you have to do on your ship, like repair bots, maintenance drones, grav charge, stuff like that, you know? An actual ship maintenance system, as opposed to what we ended up getting. The that's only one aspect I'd be looking at, though. More solace in. Cool. I need my room. Every area, every capital city has a room you can get. Pretty sure. Hello?
It'd be bad form if I was seen talking to you.
Yeah, but hypnosis.
We run a clean place here. Well, mostly. What can I interest you in?
See, whenever a person goes like, I can't talk to you, you are a vampire at max stage. I see the veins jutting out of your exposed legs. Oh my. Anyway, when they say that, you just use hypnosis and they'll trade with you anyway. Yeah. Let me see, Sal. I should probably see about gearing up my companion, but let me mess with some other stuff real quick. Okay. Anything that's green, we will sell. I need to buy some more empty soul gems. But other than that, we are pretty good to go. Let's see. Hello.
Leave me alone and I'll leave you alone.
No.
I've got...
I just need to see. Okay, he does not have anything I thought he had. That's unfortunate. How you doing?
You look like you had a rough expedition, friend.
Shut up, Undaunted. I don't do your daily quests. Jeez, it's a lot of bottles. Is this real? I could steal all the bottles. That'd be funny. They're not worth stealing though. I've sworn. Yeah, these are card sharks. Fair enough. But have sworn every inn has a player home though. I mean, it's up that way.
How do we rise in House Telvanni, glowing and biting our way to the top? How to succeed in House Telvanni when trust is rare and treachery comes so cheap?
Seasons pass, her spirit is still angry with me.
I was hoping to hear the rest of her song, but she seems to have restarted. Taylor Swift. Yeah. You get yourself a loot. I'd like to get myself a digital keyboard. I have access to a full-ass pipe organ, but I'd like to just get myself a digital keyboard I can hook up to the computer. Alright, let's see. Here it is. Journey's End. Can you play the piano? Barely. I can play enough to know I have a lot to learn. And, basically just a couple songs. Nothing major. It's one of those things where it's a skill I'd like to cultivate at some point. Okay. Unfurnished. Oh, wow. There's no furnished version. Crazy. Well, anyway. Yeah. To 3,000? Sure. So I've just purchased this home, this quote-unquote player home, right? For 3,000 gold. What that actually means is load permissions from Daggerfall Overlook. Yes. But what it means is I can teleport to this region for free by clicking on this on the map. That's it. Yep. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Okay. I don't need to furnish it or anything. I just put it there as a free teleportation destination. That's it.
When I look upon this that among the ashy sand grow the mushrooms on which we all rely. Mushroom towers strong and tall protect our lords who love us all.
Our lords, no. Telvanni lords do not love us all. Telvanni is a meritocracy with all the cruelness that implies.
Long ago, our forebears wandered far, cast off
Let's go. A meritocracy is glorious as it is terrible. All right. Let's go. We're out of here. What province is my favorite? Oh, it's got to be Morrowind for the most part, because of how well it was executed compared to the other provinces. I mean, in terms of lore, probably High Rock, but that's only the lore version of High Rock, not what we got in any of the games, you know? Take the best parts of Daggerfall with the best parts of, like, High Isle and jam them together. And maybe I would say High Rock, but that's not true. Okay, we can go back out now, I think. Hey there.
I have no quarrel with you, beast. Just leave me be.
Actually, I'm gonna brainwash you into trading with me.
Every time someone makes fun of my accent, I think about shaving weak patches in their armor. But I'd never sabotage my work like that. It's more important than their words.
What's the best part of High Isle? The druids. The druids are really cool. But so is the idea of a prison island. You know, a magical prison where if you manage to get off of the island, you just fucking die because you've been processed to where you can only live there. All kinds of interesting shenanigans. Let me see here. Messing with things. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Oh, you can get a full set of companion gear. That's nice. I can't wait to sell my current companion gear. Pretty sure that, oh, there's some stuff I can learn here. Crazy. I need to go buy some empty soul gems. That's what I need. Well, who would have empty soul gems? Not an armorer. Not a woodworker. Who in town? Oh, daily quests. There's an NPC. Yeah, let me see here. Adventurers, take heed. Call of the High Ordinator.
It looks like you've yet to encounter a foe you couldn't handle. The Ordinators could use someone like you. You will be well rewarded.
You know what I liked in the in the Tamriel rebuilt version of Necrom? We had these weeping Ordinators who, like, their masks actually had, like, tears, like, inscribed in them because they were mourning the dead, you know, even though they were still badass and would kill you. That was the idea, is that the weeping, it was all this really good lore that they had made up for that. This is the unfortunate part about adding something that was in TR, is you have to endure infinite amounts of comparisons to TR. Okay, what do you need?
The local merchants report that their regular shipments aren't reaching Necrom. We suspect the Kimona Tong are keeping the missing goods in Kimona Rune. Retrieve the stolen merchandise and bring it to Necrom.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's pretty cool. So, if you think we've found the missing goods, why haven't you retrieved them yet?
Regrettably, corruption runs deep among many great houses. Embroiling ourselves in black market dealings often leads to political strife better settled by bureaucrats and the Morag Tong. No, you will be the quiet instrument of the tribunal's will.
I like that. Oh, apparently there's a new loading screen here. Let me pull up the new loading screen. Serious business. All right, according to this, according to this, art merchants don't like it when you asked what prompt they used. I say. There we go. All right, I'll retrieve the missing merchandise.
You walk into the maw of danger itself, in service to the three. You are to be commended, but you must put your shoulder to the wheel.
Yep. So, how are you sure the Kimono Tong is to blame?
I am certain. There was a time when the Kimono Tong prized subtlety. But this new generation of gangsters are little more than silk-clad street toughs. With the war raging in Cyrodiil, they just don't have to be as cautious. Or so they believe.
I see. Well, I will... How will I identify the merchandise?
I doubt those kimono thugs took the time to unload the parcels or scrape the labels. Look for crates marked with the Necrom merchant's insignia. May the three speed you in your search.
Alright. Well... I guess... Alright, you know, I'm gonna be an idiot, and I'm gonna ask, who are the Ordinators? I'm fucking on the eastern side of Morrowind. I've had to travel through the entire province to reach here. But I am a complete moron, so I will ask.
We are holy gods and warrior priests, dedicated to serving the Tribunal Temple and the living gods worshipped therein. Here in Necrom, we tend to our flock in the Telvanni Peninsula and keep a wary eye on the portals to Apocrypha.
Uh-huh. All right. Goodbye. There are Apocrypha portals here. What's going on?
We're looking for able-bodied fighters who are unafraid to get their hands dirty. We can make it worth your while.
Okay.
One of our scholars was tracking an ancient creature, the Walking Nightmare, in hopes of driving it from these lands. Unfortunately, he got too close, and the beast killed him. We need to recover this scholar's notes.
I see.
It is a Daedric prince's dreams made manifest, which escaped into our world. Can you defeat this creature and recover the scholar's research notes? You may need to bring others to help, but you will be well compensated for your efforts.
Let's see here. I'll deal with the Walking Nightmare then.
The sooner you get a move on, the sooner you get paid.
Last person to talk to.
I was told to expect you, and here you are. Congratulations, traveler. You've been tended by the Gardener of Men, plucked for a special task. Hermaeus Mora requires your help in reclaiming a portion of his realm from his enemies.
I see. What does Hermaeus Mora want with me?
Hermaeus Mora's enemies assail Apocrypha. Specifically,
Why's an Ordinator giving a shit about this?
Stronghold where dangerous names of power are stored.
What?
The Golden Eye needs someone to rout these enemies, and the herald that leads them. The reward will be substantial.
Why isn't Ordinator sending me to do Hermaeus Mora shit? Vivek is outsourcing them. I know. What the hell? Oh, this is offensive. How do I reach it?
Bastion Nimic is inaccessible, except by a few ancient gates. The Herald Seekers guard the way in. If you kill these Seekers and take their Daedric Ichor, you can use it to activate the gate and get inside. Are you willing to help?
I'll open the gate and defeat Hermaeus Mora's enemies.
I'll mark your map with the location of the Thonic Gate landing, as well as with the Seeker's flock. Mora's foes control these Seekers. Find them, kill them, and take their Ichor. Once you have enough, you can open the gate and enter the Bastion.
I see. This is definitely something. Yeah, Nimic is just the process of naming.
Your bearing speaks well of you. I've come to the City of Tombs in search of the brave. The Tribunal Temple has need of you.
I got your job notice.
Yes. I'm overseeing the Temple's efforts in the Peninsula and the Dreadlands of Apocrypha. It falls to my subordinates, Ordinator Tendacia, Ordinator Talina, and Ordinator Nellen, to assign the available work to those that are capable and willing.
I see. Where should I start?
Excellent. If you prefer to work alone, talk to Ordinator Talina. If you prefer to work as part of a team, find Ordinator Nellen.
Fair enough.
May the three guide your path.
Alright.
House Dress has spread your name far and wide.
What? House Dress has spread my name far and wide. As you know, I am very happy to work with the honorable, upstanding House Dress. I am an Altmer, but as you can see, many people for some reason confuse me with a Dunmer. I have no idea why. But veins everywhere. I am definitely a monster. No big deal, though. Let's get going. I'm looking at all of these urns like, can I steal this? There's Lorcan's tears in that urn. I don't think so. We ain't having that. Let's see what's around here. What kind of mic do I use? A crappy, it was $60 when I got it, but it's cheaper now. It's a Samson Meteor mic. And it's extremely cheap. Yeah. Let me see y'all. Steal from. I'll take all that.
I saw nothing.
I saw nothing. Okay, let's get out of here. So we got a main quest to do. I just wanted to pick up some... I'm not doing writs.
I thought I saw a candle go out. That never happens.
Okay. We are traveling now. Heading out. Yeah, we're good. That's the main exit, so all we have to do is go out the front. Perfect. I still was not able to find any Soul Gem merchants. Which kind of makes me sad, because... You know what? Totally forgot companions existed in the game. Yeah.
Problem, Sarah?
Sarah? You can see there. We've been training her in the ways of the healing staff. Not that it matters a whole lot, but we should consider equipping her with, how do we equip our companion, come to think of it? It occurs to me that I have no idea how that works.
Hope we find something?
Hope we find something. Skills, collectibles. I mean, we can change her costume, which is funny. And her mount. We pick skills for her bar, no big deal. Give her Warp Strike. Deadly Assassination. Enjoy your Warp Strike. Life Absorption, Blood Transfusion, Mending. Yep. Let's see. Also increases your physical resistance. This one does health over time. But, you know what? Blood Transfusion, get out. Hello, warp strike. Please be warp striking all over the place. Living shade. Soul thief. Oh, she is doing it from blood transfusion. Okay. Anyway. Let's keep looking. Equipment! We found it. Hell yeah. This one looks inspired by TR. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. But I prefer the TR one for various reasons. Boots. Let's see. Companion jerkin compared to... Oh, God, that jack is awful. This one is light armor. That one's medium armor. Yeah, I want light armor. Thank you. We're equipping her with better gear. Like this... wait, what's this restoration stuff versus the other one? Ultimate generation, buff and debuff, duration, sabaton. Oh, bracers. Those are heavy. These are medium. Light. Yeah, these are better. Bit by bit. I'm gonna sell all my companion junk in a sec. I'm gonna keep the companion bow just in case I want to change her setup, but yeah. Are there any other shoes? And okay, these sabatons are heavy armor. We'll go with those, I suppose. There we go. She gained the skill line for heavy armor. Damn right. Yeah, I want her to raise in all 3 skill lines simultaneously. You bet. Okay. Alright. The crown store? What? Yeah, companions, you need to finish their requisite quest lines, and then some of them will become companions just based on having a, having ESO Plus or not. Or having access to that particular DLC or not. They were in the past selling these companions as DLC. Sorry, as a part of the major DLCs. But, the last couple have been ESO Plus exclusive, meaning if you don't have ESO Plus, you just don't get access to them. Keeping them as quote-unquote incentives. It's kind of awful, actually. Selling companions. Obviously. Except, you know, they aren't real people. Reminds me of the people who will see a drawing and think that that particular drawing is, you know, some form of exploitation of real-world personages. Really funny. Okay.
Keep away.
What do we
You
got?
understand? I'm warning you.
Oh, here we go.
There's no...
Alchemist sign. Poison satchel. This whole area sucks. Got it. We're selling our companion crap except the bow. That will help clear my inventory a bit. Keep the restoration staff as well. Weapons are good. Others are less good. Let's see. Keeping those blue items. Yeah.
Did you come here for crafting certification?
No, I'm not here for crafting certification. I'm trying to find an enchanter.
If you came for crafting certification, I can assist you.
There you go.
Hello?
Hello there. I wondered what you had. You just sell runes. Yep. Seeing a drawing and thinking of exploitation of real people is a line of argumentation that can go in not great directions. Correct. Correct. But that is unfortunately the amazing world we live in, where folks will have trouble separating fantasy and reality.
It's poetic.
I've mentioned before that I like quite a bit of what do you call it? Artistically speaking, I like quite a bit of fascist imagery, despite not actually liking those regimes, right? So when I see an art piece that maybe has a particular soldier or something like that, people will assume that my like of that that art piece is an endorsement of the ideology behind that regime, and that's just crazy talk. That, you know what I mean? Art can be good, even if, as long as you understand the difference between fantasy and reality, you know? Fiction and reality. You said old Soviet idealist art is very interesting, artistically speaking. Yes, it is. But people will see an art piece and assume that it's endorsement of it. Liking Helldivers 2 doesn't make you a fascist. Well, the interesting thing about Helldivers 2 right now, relevant today, is that there is a brand new game. There's a brand new game that came out. It's a Unity, it's an Unreal Engine asset flip. And it just came out. Here, hold on. Let me grab a screenshot that it will not get me banned. All right, here we go. This is the screenshot that will not get me banned. It is an Unreal Engine asset flip that that manages to be Helldivers 2, but also something else. Yeah. Someone else posted this in the same Discord as that link. They posted that someone said, "Y'all need Jesus," right? And so the reply was this.
Come. I mean, I knew you would come, but you've come. I have.
There you go. That was... yeah, someone said, "Y'all need Jesus," and that was the reply. Okay. Let's go this way. Now then, we need to travel. Not the vent, Prisoner of Fate. Need to go over here. Yep. She should be out here. Is this the PvP? Yeah, this is the PvP, people. They're like, do PvP! We've added all this lore. Please, please do PvP. PvP can't exist without other players doing PvP. So please. Oh, really? Really? You put the box inside here? Okay, fine.
Finders keepers, as they say.
Finders keepers. Yes. But no, you can't have a PvP match unless you have enough people doing it. So, wait. Oh, that little flower was a trap.
Fate needs you, Proxy.
It does?
The one who knows.
Hold on. We're just going through this really quick. Okay. We did it. We did your dialogue. So, where... Not Prisoner of Fate. That's the wrong one. We need Fate's proxy. That's us. We are Fate's proxy, and we are needed down there. Fair enough. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. We've been memeing. Do people still PvP in ESO? Yes, and they do it specifically for rewards. It is generally a bad time. for all involved except for those who have special builds. In the, what do you call it? On the test server, I believe it's the test server. They have, they're going to be, like, removing all builds and, giving you these cardboard cutout builds, kind of like, kind of like the way Final Fantasy XIV does its PvP. Like, the different, quote-unquote, classes that you get to choose from have a pre-baked kit. So you won't have to worry about gear or skills. They will be decided for you. And that will eliminate the Uber builds that dominate PvP right now. They gave up and went with pre-made characters, correct. It's what works in games like Final Fantasy XIV, so... I'm not saying it's a good thing, I'm just saying it's what they're doing. Alright. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. I need to go check on stuff. I'm pretty sure the wife's off work now, so I need to go have a chit-chat, so... I'm gonna go AFK here on the cart, and we'll be doing the main quest of Necrom when I get back. Probably picking up some side quests along the way as well. But, see y'all in about 5-10 minutes. Hello, hello. Back. Almost back. Mostly. Perhaps. Alright, that should do it. Got video, hooray. So as I was saying, we're in the outskirts of Necrom right now. I do, for those who were asking earlier, I do think that Tamriel Rebuilt did Necrom better than the official release, oddly enough. But, that's rare praise because very often I will discuss areas and I will say the idea of a mod is better than what Bethesda did, but then, you know, Bethesda themselves execute better with higher production values. I don't feel that way with Necrom. I feel like the city, as I've seen it thus far, is underbaked. And that's unfortunate. Because I believe that Tamriel Rebuilt is just overall better. Anyway. We're heading down to do the main quest. Is there anything that TR did worse than ESO? The optimization in Old Ebonheart's kind of not very good. But that's mostly due to the physics engine and how objects kind of calculate collision, right? It's more a Morrowind engine problem more than we built a whole ton of stuff. Optimization doesn't count? I think it counts a little bit. Going into a slideshow at lower end hardware is maybe not a great experience. But yeah, I get what you mean. Yep. Disable shadows in water. Mostly just reduce the view distance to, you know, vanilla Morrowind and you're good to go. Damn. This is a crafting area. You'll notice that Telvanni Efficiency is the name of the crafting set that you can make here. You still need to know the recipe, but the idea is that you can craft it here specifically. Different sets can be made at different locations, meaning that they can gate off certain sets based on the, what do you call it? Based on what DLCs you own. Thus, encouraging you to be ESO Plus subscribed all the time. The fact that Plus subscribers are going down.
I only ever seem to find musty grain and spuds.
The fact that ESO Plus subscriptions have gone down, you know, means that they're getting more desperate. That's, you know, they're obviously moving away from the chapter model and trying to get people to stay subscribed all the time. By everyone assumes they're going to be putting out quarterly releases. Whether or not that's true, can't say. Yep. Anyway, if we look down here, there's a cistern we need to go to, which is part of the Necron main quest. Necron? Necrom. Very easy to substitute the M with an N. These are cliff racers, but because flying enemies don't work in ESO, they've just created cliff striders that just walk around a lot because reasons. Alright. This fork of the hero engine is not too delightful, from what I've seen. These Herald Seekers are elites. Kinda interesting. Hope MW view distance doesn't have that much of an impact as it used to be. Well, yes, because they can do LODs now. It depends on how you have it set up under the hood. Grab that mushroom real quick. Foul bait. What makes the bait foul or fair? I have no idea. Okay. That is a Nyx Hound Prowler. I never really liked how everything in ESO felt sleek or small or,
I'm still here. Thanks for asking.
hello there, yes. Sleek, smooth, tiny. You know? Not really a huge fan of it. Trying to pour ink into the water. At that specified spot. There it is. Or... Hermaeus Mora, how's it going?
Step forth, mortal. Know that you stand in the presence of Hermaeus Mora. We must converse.
Thanks. I'm glad we dropped that ink in the water so that we could get the Eldritch monstrosity on our screen again. He's an outer god, as they like to do, play around with mortals. I thought Hermaeus Mora didn't take interest in mortals. Ha ha ha. Hermaeus Mora takes interest in everything. It's rather annoying, actually. Yep.
Laramil has done well, and brought fate's chosen into my unrelenting gaze. All other outcomes are now excluded. From this moment, fate's ever-branching tree begins to grow again, and with it, new possibilities emerge.
New possibilities, you'd say, as opposed to the old ones. Give me a second, really quick. Jeez. More thing. All right. Hey, man. Can you hold this for me really quick? Thank you. That's, I see. I see. No, thank you. So, what is this great threat you foresaw? Something about the unraveling of reality?
All that, and more, mortal. I see all that is, was, and will ever be. And in so doing, I saw hidden rivals that threaten Apocrypha and all of reality. They must not succeed. The time has come to honor your agreement.
Why am I asking about that? I already know what my agreement is.
I am the golden eye of fate, and the keeper of whispers. I have foretold that a mortal was needed to preserve reality. You are that mortal, and we signed a contract that binds us for the duration of this threat. Apocrypha is in danger. Now you must act.
I just imagine that Apocrypha is going to be in danger forever, and that you are its eternal guardian because you signed a stupid contract you didn't think about. But, hey, what do you need me to do?
Let Laramil guide you. She can perceive the threads of fate and lead you to the 3 tasks that will reveal my hidden adversaries. Meet her in the Necrom bindery in the mortal city of the same name. Your journey to preserve reality begins there.
Why are you telling me to meet the person that I already met? That person sent me here. Oh. So basically, I didn't need this dialogue at all. Yeah, this sounds like an Imperial Guard with a voice filter. That's what it sounds like. But no, like, this whole sequence didn't need to happen. Like, she sent me here to pour this into the water, so he told me to go see her in the city. How can I save reality? I don't understand. I'm just the player character. As far as ZeniMax Online Studios is concerned, I have an IQ of 60.
I have alerted Laramil to 3 specific threads of fate that converge in a place known as the Telvanni Peninsula. She will guide you to these locations so you can unmask my hidden adversaries. Go to the city of Necrom. Laramil awaits you there.
Mm-hmm. I see. To pad it out? Yeah, something like that. So, tell me more about Apocrypha and its connection to Nern.
Do you know so little, mortal? Apocrypha is my domain. A plane of oblivion I have shaped to my needs. And this plane, the mortal realm, some refer to it as Nern. As for the connection, just know that if Apocrypha falls, Nern will cease to exist.
And what exactly are you?
The scholars and mystics of your world call me a Daedric Prince. What you see is only an aspect of my true self, for the mortal mind cannot contain the whole of me. This form suffices. Your mind must remain intact for you to be of use to fate.
I see. What do you know of the enemy that threatens Apocrypha?
Precious little. They are shadows that vanish under my scrutiny. Obscure figures that somehow hide from my gaze. It is disconcerting. Never have I been so blind.
On. Alright. Trying to find things.
Hello there, well.
Shut up! Trying to find a specific video. And trying to grab the Hermaeus Mora dialogue from Elder Scrolls 4. It's funny. Alright. Love the pointless dialogue choices? Yeah. Let me see if this is the one.
Hello everyone, I'm Pacific.
No, that's not it either. Trying to find a very specific video that has his voice acting. And go. I had it. I had the video for it, but unfortunate is I cannot find it any longer. Because he had an interesting voice in one specific video. And now that I'm looking, of course, it no longer exists in my watch section. This one was today. This one was maybe this one. Maybe this one. Found it. Okay. Okay. So I found the actual original Hermaeus Mora voice from Elder Scrolls 4.
Do not test his patience.
Here we go.
I see you have served my brethren, and now you come to serve me. I am Hermaeus Mora. Past, present, and future are as one to me. My followers seek to perform a divination. For this, they need souls. One of each of the sanctioned races. You will provide these. I give you a spell to trap these souls. Return to me when you have finished. When you do, I will further your journey on your true path.
Let me see. Hold on. Do it. I'm just waiting for it to finish loading. It did not like me skipping ahead. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
You have served me well, and I am pleased. I give you this, the Arma Infinitum. Knowledge given by me to Xerxes is recorded within.
Yep. No problem. That should do it. Let's continue. So, how do you know there's a threat against Apocrypha and Nern?
Every possible fate unfolds before me. They all lead to an event I thought erased from chance eons ago. If this course isn't altered, Apocrypha falls, reality unravels, and Nern is destroyed.
I see.
This enemy eludes me, but you are my secret advantage.
My secret advantage. I say. If you can't determine how, who, then how can I?
That is the reason fate chose you. Your instinctual ability to succeed no matter the obstacles placed before you, no matter the odds. Follow the threads I selected for Lyramil. See where they lead. That is the key to saving both our realms.
That makes sense. Goodbye.
It takes many paths, mortal. Find Lyramil in Necrom, and choose wisely.
Choose wisely? Can I actually choose? Are they actually giving me choices? Or is it my character who will make the choices? And, yeah, I don't know about this. I'm going to the nearest way shrine. Let's go.
Off we go.
Play through our stories while you create your own. Starfield. Hello there.
I find the funerary rituals of the Dark Elves fascinating. Before I started my route, I spent some time in Necrom, learning about their traditions. I saw no spirits, but perhaps that's because I have no kin here.
True. Soul gems empty. This is what we needed. We need to buy multiple, specifically 400. 62,000 gold? Sure. Nice. So we bought 400 empty soul gems. That should translate into 2 stacks. Wait a second. Is this a domain? I need to see what nonsense this is. I think this is a domain. Aw. Remember when ESO had leveled soul gems? It did. This is a fungal edifice. I assume, yeah, just monsters are gonna, like, spill out from it. It's not too bad. I thought it was gonna, like, kill me or something. You drank of the bad juice. Prepare to die. Let's go. Two-Face. Two-Face got burned by the acid here. Yeah. Gotta flip a coin. That is a big pumpkin. Anything else? I don't think so. That's good. We can get out of here now. We're heading back to Necrom. I guess we can just take the road this way. I was thinking about using the way shrine, but then I'd miss out on treasure chests. Like this.
Looks like you're buying at the next pub, Fla.
Indeed I am. Flaw. Flaw is friend. As opposed to Enwa, Fetcher, and Swit. Which I am usually called by the Denver people. Okay. Let's go this way. Grab that way shrine. All the way shrines we get, the better. Travel is nice.
You there. You look like a capable forager.
I know I look like a capable forager, but we'll have to come back later. Sorry about that, but yeah. Okay, so from here, we just go past this road to the left, and then there'll be another road to the left that we take. This one? No. Right.
You there. You look like a capable forager.
They have another greeting? Oh yeah, even in Elder Scrolls 3 they'd call you Fetcher. But, another person. There are just NPCs along the road everywhere. That's interesting. Not gonna complain about it. Just kind of cool. I think that'll do it. Let's head on through. What a wonderful people. I showed it you in Morrowind, the Kimono Tong, how if you ask them about a little secret, they'll explain that all right-thinking Dunmer will one day rise up and murder you Outlanders in your beds. And it's like, oh, wow. It's great being an Outlander in Morrowind, which is everybody. The player character is, by definition, an Outlander.
Happened before?
We Keepers of the Dead understand your frustration. I'm sure the Abbot will sort things out in no time.
Yep. Okay. I need to go to the bank real quick. I'll be right here. Deposit a bunch of stuff that I can't open right now. Or I don't want to open right now, I should say. Hello?
Trying to decide which bank to use.
Yes. Well, don't worry. Your bank is pretty good. I need to deposit. Specifically, Companion's Bow, Restoration Staff, and all the motifs. I wish I could deposit most of this stuff, but, you know, like the coffers can't be deposited, unfortunately. But, a container. A big deal there. Yeah, the containers. I suppose I should start opening these treasure coffers. You have a few of them, don't you? That might be an issue in the future. Let's get going. Necrom. Okay. The bell is ringing, but it's 2 minutes away from the next hour, so I guess it's just a random occurrence. That would be cool if it, you know, actually rang the bells at the hour mark. Good way of knowing what time it is without looking at your computer clock. Oh, really? So, which portal do you prefer? Do you like the red portal or the green portal? Mass Effect had a third one.
Welcome to my safe house, Proxy.
This place sucks. It's been tossed. Oh, interesting. Really? Got a report increase by reading? That must just happen periodically. Oh, there's her bed. I will steal the moonstone from her backpack. Let's get out of here. What a strange place this is. Hello there.
Meeting Hermaeus Mora represents a rare honor. The one who knows materializes in a delimited projection. He chooses to manifest before few mortals.
That's right.
The threads upon which reality dangles are precarious indeed. What did Mora impart to you?
Ooh, Pantheon, Rise of the Fall. Nope, never played it. What are you calling it? Wait a second. Was that? That wasn't a Michael Kirkbride written game, was it? Hold on. Batman Enemy Within. No, Immortals of Averum was the game he worked on. Okay. Yeah. You said an EverQuest remake? I am at present not looking for any MMOs. I have Final Fantasy XIV will be the one I go back to when they release their new exploration zone, but for now I'm tempted to go back to either Shadow of Cerberus or Asheron's Call to do a playthrough with, but I've got so many other things I got to do right now. That's just there's no time. So any other MMOs, any brand new ones, not a chance. Hermaeus Mora said, now you may be wondering, like, well, you're playing ESO, right? Not really as an MMO, right? I'm playing through its story in order to drop it when the story's done. Like, I'm literally just playing it for the single player experience here. Hermaeus Mora said you would guide me.
And so I shall. The one who knows traced 3 crucial events to this area. Investigate each, and he believes we can expose the conspirators moving against Apocrypha. We may even stop them before the ultimate threat takes shape.
I see. What do we need at these locations?
I do not know. I was only presented with what was required to bring you to the right place at the right moment. You must determine why fate needs you in each location, then take the appropriate action.
That means nothing. So, where? What do I need to do, then?
Many possible futures branch from every mortal choice. If we know the consequences of our choices, it changes the outcome. Therefore, Hermaeus Mora tells us only what he must. As fate's chosen, the rest is up to you.
Go figure it out.
The threads of fate lead to 3 locations in this region. The necropolis of Necrom, the old tower of Telvanni, and the town of Alavelis. I shall open a portal to each, investigate them, and return here to the Necrom bindery when you are done.
Okay, so I just get to teleport around. Fair enough. Tell me about these places I need to visit.
A reasonable and prudent request. I shall provide what details I can, but I know little more than you do. Local history and politics are not my usual area of study. Which location would you like to know more about?
Let's start off with the necropolis.
Necrom serves as a center for the ancient Dunmer practice of ancestor worship, a strange custom. The monks of the necropolis, called the Keepers of the Dead, tend the catacombs beneath the city.
Yeah?
They guide the faithful in venerating their forebears.
That doesn't tell me a whole lot, but what about Telrennis?
Telrendis is one of the many mushroom towers that dot this land. They usually serve as domiciles of Telvanni wizards who wield formidable magic. But this tower is abandoned. Interesting. Fate dictates that when you go there, I shall accompany you.
Oh. Just fate dictates it. Fair enough. What about the other place?
Olivalis is a minor settlement, whose only claim to fame is its malachite quarry, a glass mine, as the Dunmer refer to it. That thread of fate vibrates with particular intensity. What you shall find there, I cannot say, but I urge caution, Proxy.
I see. In this place here?
An old bookbinder's shop, our temporary base of operations in this region. I secured it so we could travel to and from Apocrypha without causing undue panic. I doubt Necrom's authorities would approve of portals to an Oblivion realm in their city.
Tell me about the portals.
In addition to the 3 to take you to the locations you must investigate, I summoned 2 gateways to Apocrypha. One leads to the Endless Library, a place of books as numberless as the stars. The other to Chroma Incognito, where lost fates linger.
Chroma Incognito. So I'm supposed to go to Apocrypha.
Only if you desire to do so. The threads of fate Hermaeus Mora asks you to investigate begin here in the Telvanni Peninsula. Where they shall lead us, I cannot say. But with the threat directed at Apocrypha, I thought quick access was prudent.
Okay, fair enough. So basically what they're saying is, this is Fargrave, and the Deadlands are waiting for me. There's going to be quests in the Deadlands. The main plot's going to go to the Deadlands, but hang out here in Fargrave for a bit. Do some quests here first.
Your choice must be your own, Proxy. Hermaeus Mora was clear about that.
Yes. This is
there.
Oh.
3 paths are now arrayed before you. Which will you pick?
Well, I'm going to go to the necropolis in a second, but first I figured I'd run over here and look at this. Nah, we're good. We're good. Necropolis, yes.
How can we honor our ancestors if the necropolis is closed?
The abbot ordered the closure for your own good, citizen. Curate Gedane, make sure no one enters.
Prelate?
Oh.
Oh, of course. No one enters the necropolis.
The necropolis is closed? Who ever heard of such a thing?
And wouldn't it be awesome if it were the same for
Something
everything?
about this doesn't feel right.
Imagine if we go to all 3 places and they're just like, they're closed! And this is how the villains win. By putting a no entry sign over the door, and you try to enter, and it just, like, the open option is just grayed out because they told you can't go in there. That random Khajiit can, but don't worry about that, because he's a player further in the quest. Hello there.
Sorry, friend, but the necropolis is closed today. And by order of the abbot, it seems. We've never turned away the families of the dead before, but if the rumors about illness are true, plague isn't something to be treated lightly.
Okay. Illness?
When Prelate Forum and his aides arrived, my fellow Keepers of the Dead were plagued with a strange malady. I was away when the disease struck, and I haven't been allowed back inside since. The prelate said the abbot ordered the closure, but...
Okay. Sounds like you don't trust the prelate.
Prelate Forum arrived from the temple, and suddenly my fellow monks fell ill. We were never notified of a visit, and besides, Forum isn't our usual prelate. Never even heard of him. If you can help, I can make sure you're compensated.
I was right. I was right. The villains are trying to keep us out. See, he's not even the usual prelate. He's been he's a big old fake sent to impersonate an authority figure while the real prelate is gone. I will look into this fake prelate for you.
Fate must have led you here, friend. Prelate Forum arrived aboard the Stormwing. If you can find out where they boarded the ship, it might tell us something. Talk to the portmaster at the harbor, while I deal with any pilgrims that come by.
Okay. Sounds good. Investigate the necropolis. The necropolis is one of the places, but it means that there's another smaller quest. Keeper of Fate. There it is. That's the one. Talk to the portmaster. It's fight time. We are Fate's chosen, which means we run around like a crazy person and turn into mist. That's right. The Telvanni don't care if you're a vampire or not, although the people here definitely do for some reason. See, refuse to interact with monstrous vampires. You can be a regular vampire, but if you feed too much and you get really strong, you become a quote-unquote monstrous vampire and they stop talking to you. Yeah. My goodness. The Elder Scrolls must have illusion magic that make people look like someone else, like Jaegertharn. We don't get access to those spells for the most part, unfortunately. I do have hypnosis that I can use to convince people to talk to me anyway. It's under vampire. Yeah, there it is, hypnosis. It can daze enemies, but it can also convince non-hostile NPCs to trade with me, even if they normally don't trade with vampires. But as far as disguising your appearance, yeah, that happens all the time in storylines. People who, people disguise themselves all the time. That's normal. And I want to see what this is. Is this Guar? That's cool. There's a guard riding around on a Guar. Unfortunately, he can't be interacted with. Yeah. This is a set piece. They wouldn't want to desync this person. That's neat, though. Here we go.
Not now, stranger. My assistant never showed up for work today, and I've got my hands full directing cargo bound for both land and sea.
Yep. Passengers from the Stormwing may have brought a plague to Necrom.
Plague? That's not a word to toss around lightly.
Yeah.
What proof do you have?
The necropolis has been closed because several monks have fallen ill.
Look, illness is a part of life when you work with the dead. I'm surprised the Keepers of the Dead aren't sick more often. Plague can be serious, but I need more than your word to shut down the port or quarantine the city.
Yes. If you let me investigate Stormwing, I can find proof we need.
Sorry, I can't let you wander around unattended on a ship under my watch. And since my assistant Randus never showed up for work today, I have no one available to escort you. Without Port Agent Randus or more substantial proof, I can't help you.
Okay. I have to go load some stuff up in the car. The in-laws are here. Oh boy. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. And what do you call it? We'll be continuing this quest line probably for as I get things put away. We have some stuff that needs to go to their house. Can you meet them? That's funny. See you all in a couple minutes. All right. Got everything loaded up in their car. I don't have to deal with anything anymore. I'm back, mostly. So, sorry. You don't want to be remembered as the portmaster who let the plague overrun Necrom, do you? Persuade is a skill you get as part of the Mages Guild.
No, I wouldn't want that. All right. If you're careful and don't touch anything, you can go aboard and take a look around. But if you find anything to verify your claim, I want you to bring it to me immediately.
All right, fair enough, I suppose. Oh, oh, oh. Anyway, goodbye. So we are allowed to search the ship to look for any signs of contamination. We can also play the sneaky game and take all the food. Suppose we should check our inventory really quick for things. Let me do this. Consumables. And then anything we can learn, we are learning. We not need to... Yeah. Learn new recipes. That's what I'm talking about. That will help. Clear our inventory out, I mean. Grand Amnesty Edict removes 100,000 bounty. Can you imagine going on such a killing spree that you get 100,000 bounty? Terrifying. Anyway. More recipes. Okay, I think we've got all of these already. Nope. That should do it. We've cleared up quite a few slots now, having learned those. Most of the other stuff we'll end up selling. What's this? Mud crab, don't care. We gotta go around and enter the ship from the other side. So where's this ship go? Stormhaven. It's always interesting to see these random ships that are going somewhere. You know, and just have to... You walk up to them, and it's like, oh, well, this is actually a portal that will take you to Eldenroot. Usually the capitals.
What's going on with the Stormwing? Nobody wants to go near that ship.
No question. I hear it's full of skeevers, and it arrived with a prelate from the temple.
Interesting. No one's gone near it since the temple priests disembarked.
No one's gone near it since the temple priests have disembarked. So superstitious. The ship is haunted. Haunted and cursed. I'm not getting near that ship. The Periite self. Oh no! This. Look at that. It turns out that the prelate is actually serving Periite and spreading disease through the what do you call it? Spreading disease through the crypts in Necrom, defiling the dead in a different way. Not eating the corpses, but cursing the dead to spread disease. So everyone's falling ill and becoming vessels for Periite's disease. Okay. Wowee. And that's all I really needed to know. In-laws aren't bad, although I like to limit my exposure to the father-in-law. The mother-in-law's a wonderful person to be around all the time. The complete reverse of how a lot of people's family relationships are. Now then, let me see here. Rats. Can I have these? Cool. Apples. On a plagued ship full of rats? I just get free food. Hell yeah. I mean, there definitely isn't a reason to be cautious about this. I mean, people are acting like this could be dangerous or something. Plague apples for the win. I'm a vampire. Disease doesn't really do anything to me. I also have several divine blessings, and I'm a crazy person that with the ability to regenerate my health. The hold key is there. I'm pretty sure I can't use the hold, right? Oh, what's this? Kindred instructions. As the Supreme Plague Master of our glorious order, I command you to follow these instructions to the letter. Bring the Pestilential's Lord's implements to Firewatch. And meet me at the harbor. We will complete our journey to Necrom aboard the merchant ship, the Stormwing. Make sure the vials containing the holy miasma of disease are sealed tight. It's important that Periite's breath remains undiluted until we can share it with the necropolis's misguided monks. I have the robes and cowls you will need in Necrom. I will pose as a temple prelate, and you will be my attendants. Soon we can search the necropolis unhindered for that which we seek. Glory of Periite and the hidden kindred, Blight Crown. The Supreme Plague Mongers, indeed. I'll use that key now. Look at that. I can't enter the hold unless I go get the key. Rats. Okay. We're killing those rats. Rain. Ah, yes, the sack full of a Periite idol. I see. An idol of Periite. Interesting. Oh, nice. They brought rats with them. Apparently, they eat the rats. There's a sacrifice here. But, oh. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Mushrooms, bile, fungus, other types of fungus. Good stuff. Ah, here we go. Part of Vivek City, rounded the peninsula. On passengers, they better not stink up my hold. 3 days out, Necrom crew is complaining about skeevers. Something in the crates, the prelates, but we'll lock them up here. I'm sure they'll fit right in. We may leave now. Let's go talk to the person right away. I am acting on behalf of the curate. So, I have permission to take this stuff and explain that there are Periite worshippers up to no good.
What's going on with the Stormwing? Nobody wants to go near that ship.
No one wants to go near it, I know. Hey.
I hear it's full of skeevers.
You look like you're in need of
a temple.
Interesting. No one's gone near it since the temple tree.
They removed the NPC I needed to talk to and are having me go directly to the curate.
The ship is haunted, do you? Haunted and cursed?
This pisses me off.
Until we know what's going on, I'm giving that ship a wide berth.
Is this a player home? The Emissary's Enclave, eh? I just want to sneak in there, yeah. So this is a Necrom home. How much money will it be? Oh, look at that. Only 7,000 crowns, and you too can own this amazing house. Then you have to use the crafting system or purchase furnishings individually. Mm-hmm. There's too much gold filigree here. This feels like a royal palace and not a person's house. How much are crowns? Do. Hold on. Store their gold in the walls instead of in a vault. Looks to be 750 crowns for $8. 5,500 crowns for $40. $2,100 crowns for 21,000 crowns for $150. This is awful. Good to know. Mm-hmm. Go have a look here. He's still part of the house. Just overlooks the docks. I can jump down here. Yep. No problem. This is all kind of exterior area. Mushroom clusters. Looks like it comes with these mushrooms for free. Mm-hmm. Goodbye. I died in a player home to environmental damage. I will do that again. This is pretty awful. Okay, this time we're going for the big jump, everybody. Big jump time. Big jump. No! They don't let me exit the house that way. They will kill you if you try to exit that way. I tried to get there. The game just said hard no. So yeah, I was just looking at this really quick. We can leave now. I was just curious. This is not the way. Yeah, this looks like a royal palace, not a home in Necron. Fair enough, I suppose. The Necrom underways are this direction, but I gotta go the other way. Hold on.
Traveling homeward. What do you think?
Let's go. How strange. Let's go have a chat with the curate. The lady I wanted to talk to is gone. She has been removed from the game the moment she agreed to let me search. The docks are just a copy of the relevant world space. Yes, I know. Now I would have accepted that, and I would have been happy if it like portaled me out or whatever, but it actually killed me before I hit the ground. Yep. So this home is more expensive than some games. Yes. Let me go ahead and recommend. Hold on. All right, so there's a game that I recommend on Steam. It's called Sanctuary RPG Black Edition. And so right here you can see right now it's about $8, but you can get it for like $2 on a big sale, right? And what you call it. I've only played it for 102 hours, but I like it very much.
Help me see better
It's an ASCII text-based RPG. Pretty good. At one point, you have to fight this evil angel named the Fallen One. It's early in the it's early in the game, so you know I'm not really spoiling anything. But you have to fight this this fallen angel, and you know she asks, "Are you into penetration? Because I got a long sword with your name on it." She's a nice person. Yep. Okay.
You're back. I was worried maybe you abandoned me.
Yep. It's a very, very stupid game, but it is it understands that it's stupid. And yeah. No spoiler, people skip the dialogue anyway. Well, it's a text-based game. If you skip the dialogue, you're kind of skipping the majority of the game. I mean, there is ranked matchmaking. Sorry. It's called ranked matchmaking in its arena mode, but it's a single-player game. It's really funny. It's 100% single player, but it's got like it's got what do you call it? It's got like a whole like ELO system built into its arena. Yeah. Okay. Let's get going.
If I have to turn away one more family. Did you learn anything at the Stormwing about a sickness or a plague? And did the temple really send Prelate Forum to the necropolis?
The Prelate Forum was an imposter. He is the leader of the Hidden Kindred cult and is a follower of Periite.
An imposter? Let me see what you found. I knew there was something wrong the moment I saw the prelate. Oh, I suppose I should call him Blightcrown. What kind of name is that?
Yeah.
And what does a devotee of Periite want in the necropolis?
The note doesn't say. They want to search the necropolis for something.
All sorts of relics and heirlooms are stored in the catacombs with the ancestors. And with Periite cultists loose inside, Abbot Ilvel and the Keepers are in terrible danger. We need to get into the necropolis. But how? The main door is locked.
You must know another way.
I don't. Wait. When I wanted to slip out after curfew, I used the cellar that connects to the city's underways. I doubt Blightcrown or his attendants know about it. Meet me in the tunnel behind the necropolis. I think I can get us inside from there.
You think so? I'll meet you there.
The entrance to the underways is on the west side of the necropolis. You'll find the cellar door in an alcove on your right. I'll post a notice about the closure and join you there. We can't let Periite's cult rummage through the catacombs.
What do you know about Periite?
Not a terrible lot. I'm not an expert on Daedric studies or anything. I know he's the Daedric Prince of Pestilence, the Blighted Lord, the Master of Tasks. Some believe he isn't a very important prince, but people get sick all the time.
See. People worship the god of disease?
People worship all sorts of things. Periite's followers see disease as a blessing. They revel in suffering and spreading plagues. Blightcrown's attendants have pox scars. I should have suspected something when I first met them.
Okay. You seem worried about the abbot, though.
I was orphaned at a young age. No other family. Abbot Ilvel took me in and raised me. He's the father I never had. A kind and devout servant of the necropolis, but maybe too trusting. It never occurred to him to question Blightcrown's story.
Crown. Sorry about that. I had a bit of a cough there. Blight Crown. Jays, the prelate, the necropolis. His name is Bright Crown now. Oh, jeez. Worship spreading disease. Yeah. Unfortunately, Skyrim really started that. They had the people who would vomit on you as a primary attack. I am a wretched, they said. Unfortunate, but true. Alright, well, the necropolis is closed by order of the abbot.
I only have Blightcrown's word about that. I'm not even sure if the abbot and the keepers are really sick. When I returned, the place was already locked tight, and I was ordered to stay at the door and turn pilgrims away.
I see. Well, what about the city guard?
As Prelate Forum, Blightcrown has the authority of the temple. The Necrom guard would never make a move against a temple prelate or the orders of the abbot. No. We need to get inside and find the abbot ourselves, before it's too late.
Before it's too late. So, yeah, you're willing to be a traitor. That's fine. Let's get going.
I'll meet you in the underways.
Okay. Radio.
The water here always ripples.
We gotta go around. He went that way, but I have to go this way. Why did he run the wrong way? Why? Doesn't matter. I told you to call me Blightcrown. It's not a phase, Mom. Okay. Which way we're going now? What is this? It's locked, that's what it is. Not allowed in here. They literally make... Oh, it's a slave exchange. Okay. I see. I just saw... Oh, it's locked. It's locked. Don't want to pull people out of their comfy zone playing this game.
The grave singer delivers the final song. See here? Tales of Ditatal's bountiful spirit are carved into the wood.
My people hope to guide our dead back to the ash.
We all seek to return to the Hist. In staking our dead, we ensure they never return as a bog blight.
This one is confused.
Very good. The Dunmer? I mean, she's got cute hair, but, no, she's a traditional, Dunmer lady. They did un-ash, the voices of the Dunmer like they did in Oblivion and Skyrim, though. Most people don't have that, deep, gravelly voice they did in, Morrowind. They pretend like there's no slavery? No, they enslave Khajiits, not Argonians. They, what do you call it? We go over, not the Telvanni Peninsula, Stonefall's here. There's actually a plantation here where they use Khajiits as labor, and then, one of the Khajiit managed to summon I think it was like a Dromothra or something. Like basically an ancient moon spirit that is angry, and it's a revenant, basically. They managed to summon a revenant skinwalker that would possess people, use them to kill another person, then enter the new body and repeat the process over and over and over. And you have to kill the skinwalker, basically. They introduce more Dromothra later in other quest lines, but that one was special.
Over here, friend. A rarely used trapdoor.
Cool. Well, you go check that out. I'm gonna go over here and have a look at these stolen goods. Are now forfeit. Hold on. Most of this is ash and gnawed bones. Makes me sad. Hoping for, there, I'll take that motif. Thank you. When in doubt. Locky picky. I think we're done. I wanted to see if there was anything good, and the answer is no. Away we go. You go first. Just in case there's enemies there.
No one around,
right.
just as I hoped. The chapel is through the doorway and up the stairs.
Let me see. Give me a second. I'm copy pasting a couple things. Yeah. Oh, we can loot all these little urns. Nice. That's lovely. Give me all the moonstone, thank you. Was moonstone used in Khajiit style stuff? Pretty sure it was. Let me see. I'm getting distracted by shenanigans. Okay. That's a pretty funny one. Someone sent this to me. It's what do you call it? Here it is. This Oblivion style loading screen says, tip. Frost guards cannot legally enter your home without a signed warrant from a criminal judge. Ask them to slip the warrant under your door. If it is only signed by an immigration officer, you don't need to let them in. That's an interesting loading screen tip. Okay, then. I had no idea. Okay. Well, let me rephrase that. I had no idea that they would serve warrants that aren't signed by a judge, right? I had no idea that was a thing. I assumed that it had to be signed by the judge. That's what I meant. So the idea that they would take an unsigned warrant and use it to make you open the door, that thought never crossed my mind. And that's knowledge to have. Like, that's super valuable information. Okay, nothing over here. Moving the next spot. Going to the Keeper's Hall.
To the right, friend. The door to the chapel is at the end of the hall.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Perfect. Companion bow. If I can sell that or deconstruct that, it's not needed. Companion bow, I've got a blue one. That's a better quality. The Hidden Kindred are a whole ass faction here. Which is kind of funny. I had no idea it'd be that silly. Whoops. We'll let the refresh on her gaining affinity. Oh, a gelatinous slime. I didn't think we'd be encountering slimes here, but it's called Periite's Glory, and it's a gelatinous slime. This is neat. I can't wait to fight it. I'm gonna mess around over here first. Yeah, let's grab those guys, grab these guys. Come on, everybody. Come into a nice circle of death that I've prepared for you. Yep. Good. Final Fantasy Flarn? Kinda, sorta. I'm just curious what was over there. The answer is a whole lot of nothing. Darkest desires. Okay, let's go fight it. It's probably gonna die instantly since it's so weak. Creates like an aura of damage, that's neat. Yeah. It's dead. Oh.
Well, I probably shouldn't be proud of that.
I think I'm getting good at this, she said. Yep. Shouldn't be proud of the fact that you're getting good at killing monsters.
Locked? The chapel is never locked. Can you pick it? If not, Curate Zancon leaves his key on a shelf to the northwest.
I can pick it, but I'd like to go check out the shelf really quick. So I would need to go grab the key from this shelf if I couldn't pick it. But I can pick it, so I'm not picking up the key because, you know, why not? Wait, what? You seriously canceled that on me? There we go. I don't like lockpicking systems in video games. I would prefer that my character have the ability to do it when I hit the button. But, that said, ESO, in my opinion, does it the best out of the mainline Elder Scrolls games. I think it has the best lockpicking system. Noting that I don't like the mini games, you know. Let me see. We're good. Distractions aplenty. Hee ho ho. Right. Yeah, the Oblivion one's a real pain. It's fairly easy when you understand the mechanics, but it's not intuitive, number one. And number two, I just rather spam autopick in Oblivion. Which is why they removed it from Skyrim.
Whatever they're emitting reeks.
Yes.
Destroy the sensors. They're sickening these keepers.
Sure.
I know nothing of Prior Durdrin's tomb.
They ask so many questions. Please, help the others.
I'm gonna help the others. I'm gonna help them. Break the urns. You know, if the urns...
The fulcrum, please.
The fulcrum? The fulcrum of what?
Dane, Abbot Ilfel is in danger. Prelate Farum put one of those foul censers in his chamber.
That's all of them. Let's go check on Abbot Ilfel.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, we got some high elf style. That's nice. Neat. Yeah, grabbing these urns, definitely useful. We are obviously defiling the ash of people's ancestors, but don't worry about it. Oh, there's a high kindred champion over there. Look at him with his little sword blocking the way. Isn't he cute? Hit him with a skull. You're dead. That's it. He was doing the Dark Knight pose from Final Fantasy. Now let's see. Said you remind reminded of Darkside Phil. Outside of memory, I don't know anything about Darkside Phil. I haven't really sat down and watched anything of his, and part of me feels like it'd be a waste of time to even attempt to do so. That's just me. Where'd the lady go? Aha! Okay. It was interesting to see the memes about his bankruptcy proceedings, though, where he managed to basically clear away all his debt. Of course, if he takes on any new debt for the next, like, 7 years or so, he'll be held to it, and he won't be able to bankruptcy it away again. So, there is that issue. Good, good. That'll do it. I've been picking up a lot of lockpicks. More than I can possibly use. On the side! On the side, he said.
You know, I like to think I'm agreeable.
I like to think you're agreeable, but you're in a world of hostile people. Lots and lots and lots of hostile people. Yep. Can't go through the catacombs yet. Gotta go talk with the other guy first. I'll have to re-kill all the enemies through here. Look at this guy. He's playing sneak. I can just run past him because... Oh, there's a gelatinous slime over there. Neat. Gotta save the curate. We already did that. We already saved the curate. No loot for us. What a shame. What's this? Light Crown's orders. Keep the censers to infuse the chapel with Periite's blessed breath, but use care. Do not exhaust our supply before we find what we seek. Question the keepers, stricken by our Periite's favor. Where is the relic? Where is the Prior Dundren's tomb? What secrets lie beneath the catacombs? In their fever, they should reveal what we need to know about the relic. Abbot Ilville may know more about these topics than the other keepers. Move him to his chambers, and I will question him personally. Blight Crown!
Blight Crown is with the abbot? Mm-hmm. His chambers are to the north when we're done here.
Blight Crown. I love how they've taken Periite worship and turned him into a just gave him a generic evil cult like all the other generic evil cults. He might as well be Mehrunes Dagon or Molag Bal at this point, and how it, given how his worshippers are acting. It's kind of sad, actually. All right, that should do it. They turned him into Nurgle. Yeah.
The abbot, destroy that foul censer, friend.
Sure.
Brother, stop. Fulcrum Obscura. Durdren's tomb in the lower catacombs.
Poor Abbot Ilvel. He's delirious. What did he say about the lower catacombs?
That's where the bad stuff is, but before we can do that, I must go check the urns and the trunks. This is where we gather up all the resources without me spending a bunch of time farming them. Okay.
How insidious. Blightcrown made the Keepers of the Dead sick so he could question them in their fevered state. And also he could find some old relic hidden in the necropolis? Why go to all the trouble?
Part of the attack, plot to attack Hermaeus Mora. I was told that fate sent me here to stop it.
Hermaeus Mora? The Keepers of the Dead have nothing to do with the Lord of Secrets. And I never heard of anything called the Fulcrum Obscura. Wait, how do you know all this? Are you a cultist too?
No, I agreed to help because the threat to Hermaeus Mora also endangers Nirn.
Endangers Nirn? I'm just a minor curate working in the necropolis. Feuds between Daedric princes are beyond me. Still, I want to help. Finding anything in the catacombs will take time.
Yeah.
We might be able to catch up with Blightcrown if we hurry.
Yeah, Mehrunes Dagon is actually kind of interesting in ESO. He's fundamentally different from, his Battlespire incarnation, but, as generic big evil destruction gods go, I think he's not too bad. In ESO, I mean. Let's... Give me a sec, I'm setting up drink. You mean drink. I mean drink. See? Do it. Be able to finish up the last of this apple tea now. Dagon looks gnarly in ESO. Yeah, I agree. Is Nirnroot just kale? I mean, magically enchanted kale. It sapped up a bunch of magicka from the ley lines of Nirn. But yeah. Yeah, it's just magic kale. Dagon was the first and strongest. No, you're thinking of Nemesis, the first and strongest Daedric prince. Let me pull open the thing here. Okay, history. We got it. Hit of Sorrow. Okay. So, anyone who wanted to know about the first and strongest Daedric prince must consult the fan fiction. Here we go.
Long ago, at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Daedra princes. The Daedra all bowed to me. Mehrunes Dagon and Bothaia kept me busy in combat, while the other Daedra princes invaded my realm and defiled my temples, placing Daedric seals on each one, which drain my power and keep me trapped in my own realm. Only the Dothack Mutation, the dragon needed, can break the power of these seals.
Yeah, it's the Pit of Sorrow is one of the second worst mods ever made. But yeah, he's got the satanic pentagram, as opposed to the properly right side up pentacle. He's got the inverted satanic version of it. It's really funny. Hold on. If we want one of the best, okay, so the best. Whoop! I had to mess with that. There we go. Shook that out. Okay. We go for the Revenge of Dagoth Here we go. The Revenge of Dagoth is the worst.
I am a dreamer. I dream dreams of the 6th house. Lord Dagoth has awoken. The 6th house will rise again. The 6th house, House Dagoth, the sleeping house. The 6th house was thought to be destroyed, but now it shall rise again.
Safe travels.
You, stranger, come closer. Yes, you are the one in my vision granted by Lady Azura. Incarnate Lord Nerevar, it is an honor. Whether you believe it or not, you are the current incarnation of Lord Nerevar, marked by the moon and stars. It is as Lady Azura has foretold. Now listen closely, stranger. You are the one marked by the moon and stars. Lord Nerevar, reborn by the power of Azura's prophecy. Dagoth-Ur, the devil of Tamriel, has returned, and he knows of your return also.
Let's see. Here we go.
Question for you, Moon and Star. Last time we met, I fell by your hand. This time, I believe I will prevail. The century...
There you go. Okay, what kind of relic might be in the Prior's tomb?
Prior Durdran founded the necropolis and our order. Abbot Ilvel idolized him. Told me the Prior was obsessed with Necrom's history and had received a special charge from Lord Vivek.
Yeah.
There's a key to the catacombs in the desk. Hurry, friend.
The point is, what I'm trying to get across is that there's some really bad fan fiction mods out there, and I kind of think that the Pit of Sorrow Nemesis is somewhat ironic now that we have Ithelia, the forgotten Daedric Prince, and just how at least all the clips I've seen are very uncanny valley. Like, that's not how people talk or act usually, you know? Anyway. You said Ithelia the retcon? No, I am actually in favor of them adding an infinite number of Daedric princes. I really am. Like, they should add as many as they want. I just ask that they write them decently. I know, that is unrealistic expectations for ESO. But, I am okay with them adding as many Daedric princes as they want, provided they're well written. That's it. That's my only requirement. Yeah. There's a reason that one was forgotten. Yes. He said it's not that it's fan fiction, it's that it was bad. Yes, exactly. That's the point. That is exactly the point. Oh, well. Lord Ray, you're in the chat. Okay. It's funny. One of your videos actually came up in a different Discord server, believe it or not. What do you call terrible. Terrible, thank you. Thank you for contributing to the internet. Yeah. This one was related. There was a different video that we were talking about earlier where someone said, "You all need Jesus." And the response in that same Discord server was this.
Come. I mean, I knew you would come, but you've come.
I have.
There you go. Anyway, let's get going. So, as I was saying, we are moving on now. I'll get the key and head into the catacombs.
Take the key from the desk and head to the catacombs. The door is through the chapel and to the north. I'll stay with Abbot Ilvel. Do what I can until he recovers. Just be careful. We know Blightcrown didn't arrive at the necropolis by himself.
Yes. What else can you tell me about Prior Durden?
Prior Durdran established the Keepers of the Dead as a religious order and built this abbey over the ancient necropolis. He lived and died here centuries ago.
I see. Do you know anything about the relic, the Fulcrum Obscura?
I don't remember that coming up in any of the abbot's lectures.
Fair enough.
But Prior Durdran possessed many talents. Legend has it he could command powerful Daedra and resist their lures. And he was given some sort of charge by Lord Vivek personally.
That does kind of make sense. So, where's Prior Durdran's tomb?
I only visited it once, with Abbot Ilvel when I was very young. It's somewhere in the lower catacombs, at the very deepest point in the necropolis. Remember, Blightcrown brought the hidden kindred with him. You might have to fight to get there.
You said this game looks so good, but it's not the same. I've said this before, and I think I'm sticking to it. About 30% of ESO storytelling has been pretty good, leaving the rest of it to be not. So, but as far as the format goes, no, this is definitely not a single-player sandbox RPG. It is very much a WoW. Like originally, its base was a WoW clone that kind of got what I refer to as slippy combat, slippery combat. It's it still is an MMO, and unfortunately, where you can kind of trick yourself into thinking Fallout 76 is a Bethesda-style dungeon crawler, ESO never really falls into that. ESO is, its dungeons are short, its experiences are rapid fire. Like the only time, it is, and it's extremely dialogue heavy. Not Final Fantasy XIV dialogue heavy, but it definitely eclipses all other Elder Scrolls games in terms of the sheer amount of time an NPC will be yapping at you. That's both good and bad, depending on the part of the game you are doing. Alright. Anyway. Are the Abbot and the Keepers going to be alright?
The ancestors watch over us. I have faith that in moments of need, my prayers will be answered. Although it certainly helps that the sensors were destroyed and that foul miasma is dissipating.
Yeah.
I'll do what I can while you deal with the imposter.
Makes perfect sense. Let's get going.
The door to the catacombs is through the chapel and to the north. Prior Durdran's tomb is deep inside.
Why are you making me, okay, there's the necropolis key, but let's assume I don't want to get the necropolis key. Let me use my lockpicking. Gelatinous slime. Called Periite's Glory. Not too,
Ooh, that was a bit of a warm-up.
Wait, was I in a different area? Did that no, this area did not reset. Okay, fair enough. You became disinterested in the story at Greymore? Yes. Greymore is, in fact, the worst that ESO story ever got. However, having finished High Isle recently, I can confirm it is almost as bad. It's odd because we went from Greymore to Elsewhere. Elsewhere is better. Much better than Greymore. One of the best parts of ESO. And that has dragons in it. And people went immediately, it's Skyrim again. But no, it's actually very, very different from Skyrim, despite having dragons. It is arguably one of the best parts of ESO. And I said a few years back, I doubt we'll ever get writing as good as Elsewhere again. Like, I said we'll never get an expansion pack as good as Elsewhere again. And so far, I've been right. Now that said, I'm not sure what...
Destroy that foul sensor, friend.
It reset the sequence. Oh, that's glorious. Okay, I'll get the key. It won't let me proceed until I get the key. No. Destroy the sensor, friend. Yep. Am I alone? I mean, obviously Mary's here, but like, am I not having NPCs following me around going, "Oh no, champion! Look at the thingamabobber!" There are no stakes. You're able to wipe the floor with everything the enemy sends at you. Yes, I've been having a little game recently. I've been standing in all the bad things that the enemies throw at me in fights and seeing if it kills me. So far, in the event that there's lava that rises up from the ground, that can kill me. But every other, like, bad mechanic, like, don't stand in this mechanic, seems to be survivable if you have the right build. Lol. Anyway. The Pox, yeah. Prior tomb should be around here somewhere. That's what I'm told. Okay. Well, hello. She's sneaking around. Hidden Kindred Assassin. Oh, she's a generic NPC. I thought she was, you know, someone I'd care about, but I'm gonna introduce myself the old-fashioned way. She went, huh. That was strange. You guys want your blood? Nom. Nom, 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 nom. We got it. Tasty. Okay. What armor set? Let me see. Would you say that Old Republic has better storytelling than ESO? Yes. In almost all of the campaigns. I think that the Jedi Knight probably doesn't. The Jedi Counselor definitely doesn't. But all the other campaigns are definitely higher quality writing than ESO. The Jedi Knight is like paint by numbers Star Wars. Light Crown demands we find the relic. So, as far as what I have set up here, let me pull this up. So I'm currently using, you can see right here, Torag's Pact, So I'm using 2 items of Torag's Pact for more armor. I'm using the Pact of Julianus's Law to increase my damage critical strike. And then I've got Mother's Sorrow for more crit, more crit, more crit. Right? And that's basically it. That's what I got. Julianus, Torag's Pact, and Mother's Sorrow. Very simple sets. Nothing special about it, really. But, as for the actual setup itself, I'm using... What do you call it? I summon a Spirit Guardian that reduces the damage I take and heals me. I have a minion that increases my damage and also deals damage itself. I put on armor that makes me tankier and also pulls in enemies to me in the event that they try to shoot at me. Then I switch over to buff myself in a different way. After that creates a corpse, which I can then use Mystic Siphon on, which will increase my damage in another way, but also cause me to regenerate my health, magicka, and stamina rapidly. Then this will also do damage to enemies that are caught in the beam, but that's secondary. I don't really need to do that. For the most part, I use Unnerving Boneyard, which will debuff the enemy and make them vulnerable to attack. And if it consumes a corpse, it will empower it to be even stronger. This does damage over time in AoE, this does damage over time in AoE, this does damage over time in AoE. And then this does direct damage just normally. But the idea is that these are all damage over time in an AoE. And that's what my champion points are built around. Just doing damage over time in AoE and buffing and debuffing at the same time. In order to... And then the healer keeps me healed, and the armor keeps me not dead. And that's it. I do everything. This ogre right here can't actually kill me. See, he's basically dead. There you go. But I'm constantly healed, protected, and dealing damage and debuffs. Buffs and debuffs. But that's it. Like Periite's Glory here, very simple. Yep. Okay. And you can do that too. No big deal. Search the kindreds. What now? Ah, money. Fair enough. Yeah, the Old Republic, I actually kind of liked when they went to their silly Mass Effect style storytelling with Knights of the Fallen Empire, Knights of the Eternal Throne. I kind of really liked that. And then they just gave up. And they just turned the whole game into maintenance mode. Occasionally doing like tiny little events that I don't care much about. Alright. Don't really care about the ogre. Let's see. If I run around in circles enough, I turn invisible. This is a good thing to have, just being able to skip enemies you don't want to fight. As long as I'm running, I'm invisible, but my stamina drain is like severely reduced. So I don't have to fight anything. I can just run to the boss and kill it and finish an area. Like, oh, well, that was a mistake, well. Anyway. Sounds like there's all kinds of combat going on there, well. Okay. What a shame. Let's just do some taps. They're all dead. But yeah, unless I fall off a cliff or something, I can just turn invisible and stay invisible. And then you see this guy just won't see me. I don't actually have to engage with content I don't want to engage with. Like this guy right here. Goodbye. But I do want those grapes, and I'm willing to fight for them. Grapes and seaweed. Alright, hello.
Fulcrum obscura. Wait. Someone approaches Tovasard. Quick, take the relic.
The relic broke. Still, this portion contains the power we need. I leave our guests to you, Blackman.
The time to hide is over. Behold Blight Crown, most favored priest of Periite. I leave you with a blessing from the Prince of Pestilence.
Really? Flag Gnasher? Okay, fair enough. Let me jump into that. Don't stand in bad. Okay, that actually... Oh, wow, that can kill me. I've actually encountered an enemy that can kill me with its badge. Yeah, if you stand in that little plague space there, it will in fact do something that can kill you. I had to step out of it. That's stronger than the final boss of what do you call it? Of Fire Song. The High Isle Fire Song, you know, like ending quest. Alright, strongest prince confirmed? Maybe so. Definitely stronger than the Druid King. Well, technically the usurper of the Druid King's throne. Not the real Druid King. He was never officially crowned at Adrafa. He just kind of took the Druid King's relics and said, I am Druid King now, and tried to fight me. it didn't work out pretty well for him. He summoned Ragnaros, you know, by fire be purged. But instead of Ragnaros fighting me itself, he instead summoned a little dude, the like little avatar of Ragnaros that I had to fight like on the ground. And then after that, he then merged with Ragnaros and became a super Breton knight that I then kicked his ass in combat without too much trouble. The Fulcrum Obscura, here we go. They took the power of the Fulcrum Obscura and left. They did not need to stay here. That's unfortunate. Horseshoe, of course. I thought I had to go back. I don't have to go back. No big deal. Let me check something real quick. Good. So, we are set. Got it. We're good. We're good. Talk to the abbot. Oh yeah, this is still considered the same area. Wait, abbot was behind me. I was being stupid.
You're back. Look, Abbot Ilvel is awake and feeling much better.
Is this the one, Gadain? You saved many lives, friend. Come, talk with me.
Okay.
Young Gadain told me of your mission for the Prince of Fate. A strange and perilous ally. But I thank you for saving the necropolis. We owe you our lives. What happened in the catacombs? Did you find the impostor who called himself Prelate Farum?
Yes. The prelate was actually a Periite priest named Blightcrown. They got away with the relics.
Interesting. I know Prior Durdrin cavorted with Daedra, but there was no mention of Periite in any of the chronicles. At least I see that you recovered the rest of the relic. I have no idea what they think it can do, or if it even still functions.
Well, I mean, what should we do with this pace?
Oh, hold on to it, of course. Gadain said that fate led you to us. I can only assume it was because of the Fulcrum Obscura. It must have a role in whatever trials you must face to save Nirn.
How do you know this?
My young charge told me everything. He does
Yeah.
that.
He does that. No, my concern would be more along the lines of how does this work with my my tribunal temple worship? Where exactly am I supposed to acknowledge that, you know, your path is true? I don't know, like he should have had a vision or something, some kind of faith confirming moment where he'd be willing to help us. Otherwise, he'd be like, "Give that relic here, you dirty Hermaeus Mora worshipper." But no. Anything else?
Just this. I am in no condition to help you recover the relic. None of the keepers are. Well, none except Gadain. I will send our young curate with you. Search out these villains, put a stop to their scheme, and recover the Fulcrum Obscura.
Remember when I said I was happy that finally no one was like running around going, "Champion, champion, there's something wrong with this object. Champion, use this other object." I was finally happy that we were done. We were over that. He's coming with me. Okay.
Gadain, go with this adventurer. Retrieve the stolen piece of Fulcrum Obscura. You need to see more of the world anyway.
Go? But... yes, Abbot. I'll do it. Friend, a word, please?
Understood.
I never traveled far from Necrom. barely left the Telvanni Peninsula, and that was just one trip to Mournhold with Abbot Ilvel. The Abbot has given me a mission, though, and I mean to complete it. Just tell me what to do, and I'll follow your lead.
Okie dokie. Meet me at the old Necrom bindery. We need to go talk with Lumel the Wise.
The Necrom bindery?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that place was abandoned.
Isn't anymore.
Of course I'll meet you there. Oh, and the Abbot authorized me to give you this. For exposing Blightcrown and saving the necropolis. They got away with part of the relic, but we'll get it back.
600 gold and an ice staff. If we wanted to be a tank, we would use an ice staff. If you want to be a DPS, use a fire staff, and if you want your mana back, you be a lightning staff. This is fine. Lightning is for sustain.
Your work here is done, Proxy. Still we... That dark elf also bears the mark of fate.
Fuck.
I shall speak with you momentarily, Kiret. Fate's threads still lead to 2 other locations. Choose another portal, Proxy.
Talk? To me? Of course. Go on, friend. I'll see you soon.
I studied the threads of fate, and this location is resolved, Proxy. You stopped the agent of Periite from destroying the necropolis, and recovered part of a relic we will need to complete our quest. That the enemy also has a part could not be helped.
I see. The other locations?
A reasonable and prudent request.
Fuck. Not happening. So, rather than going back to base, we are being ushered to the next era. The next area, yeah. A follow worshiper? She doesn't worship any Daedra, but she has a contract with Hermaeus Mora that she can read his books, and in exchange, occasionally when shit goes down, she will help his champion. That's her shtick. So she won't actually risk her life for Hermaeus Mora, but she will like open portals and stuff for us to go around and do things. That's that's her shtick. She's a facilitator. Alright. But she does not worship them as gods. She simply treats him as a source of knowledge, and in exchange helps whoever's actually doing the work.
Mortal, why do you bear the mark of the Great Eye?
Where? Who? Where? Who saw? Oh, hello there! It's a beholder. Or like a baby beholder, I should say. Yeah. How's it going? You killed this guy, I assume?
Mortals. You scurry around, obsessed with your petty affairs, and then you die. But you bear the mark of Hermaeus Mora. Have you come to replace me in my task? That would be typical. Wait. Were you sent to help me with the cultists? Before you die?
Maybe. Tell me about the cultists.
Not much to tell. I just arrived myself. This mortal served the Great Eye, but he died before he could tell me about the other Daedric cultists that scamper about. They're creating an intolerable contradiction in reality. Makes my tentacles ache.
What kind of contradiction?
Something here undermines a fate recorded by Hermaeus Mora. Likely foolish mortals trying to change what has already been written. To fix this, I could use some help. It's common knowledge that mortals prize gold. 8 man, I'll give you some.
Okay, fine.
I'd prefer to sit back and wait for entropy to claim us all. But I suppose we must do something. Let's survey the town. See if anyone survived and try to determine what the cultists want here. Oh, And despite my size, I'm good in a fight. You'll see.
Okay. Why are you here?
As I said, divergences in the threads of fate call to me. My purpose is to correct those digressions, examine the contradictions, and rectify them. I can't leave until I succeed. Don't ask me why, there is no why. It simply is.
There is no why. Don't ask me why, it simply is. Okay, I like that. I mean, that would be the next course of action, would be to ask why. So, what are you?
I am Scroot, a powerful servant of the Great Eye. Creatures of my Daedric order call ourselves... It doesn't matter. Everyone else calls us Watchlings. An
Watchlings,
insulting
yes.
diminutive, but I expect nothing more.
Let's see here. Sorry, I got distracted. Someone was talking about the DeepSeek AI and how someone has already made a the language model, the DeepSeek model, how someone has already made an uncensored version of it because it was open source. So that's pretty funny. Yeah. I mean, the people were using the official version, and with the official version, if you try to mention certain political topics we won't be talking about here, it would freak out and shut you down. When I say shut you down, it would reject your request, right? You know, reject the prompt. And so, because it's because it's open source, people have just released an uncensored version of it. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, the version they're using right now is very, very beefy. As someone put it, you need a 4090 with to use the full. But yeah. Let's get going. It's great to have it be open source, yes, but a lot of people a lot of people's companies are going to cease to exist at the next financial quarter because their jobs just got made irrelevant. Anyway, how powerful?
Oh, do you mock me? I detect a note of mockery. I should reduce your brain to rotten cheese for your temerity. Yeah, but what's the point? What's the point of anything, really? Just know that I can summon a mighty strike when fate requires it. Very mighty.
I thought Daedra had to be summoned to reach Nirn.
Yes, but it's usually easy enough to nudge a mortal follower of Hermaeus Mora to summon me when the ripples of fate draw me here.
Makes sense.
It's not my fault the fragile mortal got himself killed. Well, maybe it is. Who can say? Fate works in mysterious ways.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's get going. So now we have another one. Champion! Champion! Quickly, go do the thing! Thanks, Scrunt. Root. Jace. I'm going to the Way Shrine. Right here. What's this? Is that a cat? That is a cat follower. I didn't realize we had cat followers here. Oh, hello, treasure chest. Be grabbing that. Good. Glad I came over here. Treasure chests are good. Now we can go back to the quest area. Apparently something's happening in this location. I don't know what. Feels off. We're going to the town.
No more
What's
dreams.
this?
No more nightmares. What a horrible noise you mortals make. Where's it coming from?
Where is it coming from? She says.
You mortals, that apocrypha might be fun.
Yep. Apocrypha's rat. Oh! Okay, fair enough. That is, in fact, a thing, that little thing. Yeah, that little thing can summon this tentacle that just beats the shit out of your enemies. That's pretty cool. Yeah? So this little, yeah. Okay, fair enough. No idea. Whoops. Bye.
No, stay back! I need to wake up. I have to. Are you real?
Am I?
Not another one of those awful dreams. And you look undisturbed. Don't you hear the terrible whispers?
I do not hear the terrible whispers. What happened here?
It started when a stranger came to town. A Telvanni master. She offered to purchase the old glass mine. I thought it was too good to be true. The mine closed years ago. But she offered us a chest full of gold, and the village elders accepted it.
Okay, what happened next?
Everyone in the village was given a job in the mine. Then others came. Masons and additional laborers, we thought. Then the dream started. Nightmares. Toiling in the darkness. Working to cut malachite and stone for an arch and a statue.
What arch and what statue?
In the dream, they were building an arch in the mine while we dug out the glass and stone. What wasn't used for the arch was sent to restore a statue. At least that's what the overseer said. We woke each morning exhausted, hands bloody.
See. What's everyone... sorry, where's everyone now?
I don't know. But listen. The overseer and his workers, they're Daedra worshippers. They rounded up the villagers and took them away. I hid. Check the green glass inn. The cultists commandeered it. Now please, I need to get out of here.
Okay.
Nightmares. Sounds like Prince Vermina, all right. We should investigate this green glass inn.
Green glass inn. She...
As soon as it's safe.
Yes, as soon as it's safe, you're getting out of here. I get it. It'll never be safe because that's not how NPCs work, but whatever. More treasure. Hello, Mr. Enemy. Hi.
I'm a vessel of the Great Eye. Call on me.
Okay, watch this. Yeah, that guy got slapped pretty hard by the tentacle. That's pretty funny. I am a vessel of the Great Eye. First things first. Hello.
Michael, mummy, mortal. Let me aid you.
Okay, hold on. Boom. Wow, that guy just got crushed. That's a little ridiculous. What's the hunger doing here? That is what hungers look like now. Yeah, that is the new appearance for hungers, apparently. Terrifying. Okay. A lot of chests in this village. Fine by me. Guess we go to the inn. Distracted by a bunch of other things. We're fine. There's a clan fear over there. I'm gonna ignore it and go into the inn. What do we have in here?
Disappointing. Another name that overpromises and underdelivers. Yeah, well, we might as well look around.
I see. We will indeed look around. I will pick up all the things that will be sold later. Vendored. Carrots are nice. Some of that food cannot be picked up. It is pre-rendered and therefore unobtainable. What a shame. But before they died, they dropped a lot of stuff. And that stuff can, in fact, be sold. This is A-okay. Friday Night Infusion, no thanks. Star Metal, what's this? I purchased the mine in the village of Elvidus. Our hidden kindred allies will construct an arch gateway using the mystic qualities of malachite ore. The compounds provided by Prince Periite and Prince Vermina, so two, and my own specialized craft spells. This will provide a portal we need to enter Apocrypha without drawing notice by Hermaeus Mora. Bring your dream carvers and wait for the signal. Do not strike early. We must secure the relic before we search for the door, or the Prince of Fate will perceive his peril. Do not, deal with any loose ends as you see fit.
The dream carvers plan to strike an Apocrypha? That must be the disturbance in fate that brought me here.
Yep. Well, there we go. We learned about the nonsense. Let me see. What else we got going on? Nothing major. Got it. We leave. I got one more thing to read. Yep, there it is. Our work here nears completion. The hidden kindred have followed your instructions carefully. The gateway will be ready as directed. And the stone you requested to rebuild the sacred statue is now on its way to the destination you provided. Periite Shrine will be restored to its former glory. The Dremora Torthfud has arrived. He wants us to prepare to join the incursion into Apocrypha. He tells me that he will soon know exactly where we need to go to find the door in his dream. I'm not sure I want to trust an unaligned Daedra, but our princes ordered us to obey him. For the glory of the Dreamweaver and the Prince of Pestilence.
Master Shalreni. Are you familiar with this mortal?
No, I'm not, but I'll tell you something. After dealing with the Court of Bedlam, it's really annoying to then have different Daedric princes doing basically the same thing. I find it very annoying. Not in a, oh, my character's inconvenienced sort of way, but, like how truly uncreative we are. To have, like, one alliance of Daedric princes and now another alliance of Daedric princes. Okay. Is that all we can do? Is that the only way we know how to tell stories now?
I assume this would turn out to be some pointless mortal delusion. A minor contradiction easily resolved. But Oblivion gateways and Daedric shrines, and plans to invade Apocrypha? Ugh. This might take longer than I thought.
Damn. What makes you... Sorry. What do you make of the 2 letters we found?
Clearly, the cult used the mine to construct a portal to Apocrypha for the express purposes of invading my master's realm. They also sent stone to restore a Daedric shrine, most likely one devoted to Periite or Vermina. But who's Master Shalreni?
I see. I'm not sure, but her letter to Kinreeve Ryle mentions a relic and a rite they need to find the door.
Doors and Apocrypha lead to secrets and knowledge. Something this Torvasard saw in a dream? Is that why Vermina is involved? I suppose we should investigate the mine next. Just make sure I don't get mutilated. Reconstitution is so unpleasant.
I see. Let's go to the mine.
Most of the time, the research I undertake is wasted. But my study of the area indicated that the mine runs underneath the village. The entrance lies to the east. Why do you bear the mark of my master, mortal? You don't seem to be a devotee.
I made a deal with Hermaeus Mora to save Apocrypha and Nern. He called me Fate's Chosen.
Of course he did. Mortals always get the special titles. But who winds up doing all the work? Usually that's me. Well, as long as we're both here, we might as well work together. What's the worst that could happen? Never mind. I already know.
Of course you do. Alright. Anything else? We should be good to go. Close everything up. Oh, one more. Fair enough. Okay. Route. This way. Look around a smidgen more. This is a very interesting town. Being that we found 2 chests in a row here. Makes me wonder if there are any more. Probably not right now. I'd like to have a look anyway. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I already know. That enemy just spawned in front of me. Very strange. There we go. What direction is this? Whole lot of nothing here. Some enemies, no big deal. Here's the mine. What's this say? Guildmaster, greetings. They're talking about the mine, what it produces. No big deal. Good.
No arch gateway here. I suppose we'll need to go deeper inside.
So, I have been told it's time to eat, and I agree with that assessment. So, this is good. Nice 4 hours for our run today. I may be back a little later on with something else, but no guarantees. I'm just happy we were able to make a little bit of progress and actually get into Necrom, because we hadn't even actually gotten into Necrom yet. We had been we'd been in the prologue, so like so far so decent. I'd say this is pretty bland, but it isn't boring. Well, at least yet. Like, how do I put this? High Isle and Fire Song were boring. This hasn't been boring so far. I've been enjoying the fairly generic save the world plot that I'm sure has a twist somewhere that hopefully isn't Lord Bicaro, because, you know, at the very least, I'm not guessing the final betrayal instantly. You know what I mean? Like, that was High Isle, where, like, right at the beginning, I'm like, oh, Lord Bicaro, you look like the main villain, you know? And a little bit better. It's a step up. I'll say that right now. But not sure what I'll be running later. Maybe Dothack, maybe something else. But it's time for dinner. I'll see y'all later.